careful walking in front of the cameras, fellas.
When running the first event on the track, 300-meter hurdles for under 15 boys. Of the 300-meter hurdles for the under 15 boys. It looks like 1-2 for the Allen School. They have started with a bang. The winning time, 44.41 seconds. Azari Edie, the Allen School. That time of 44.41 seconds is just slightly off the meet record, the zone record, set by Caleb Messiah of Harrison College. He ran a time of 41.46. So ladies and gentlemen, please let's applaud the competitor from the Allen School, Azari Eden. We're about to see the start of the first field event on this morning's program, and I'm sure shortly the competitors in the event will be introduced to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your high jump area of the girls on the 20 event going on at this time. From the Allen School, we have Kenichi Jadiron. From the Christchurch Foundation School, we have Sierra Rayside. From the Allen School, we have Michaela White. From the St. George Secondary School, we have Erica Daniel. We have Zakia Hunt. From the Alexandra School, we have Dania Lewis. From the St. George Secondary School, we have Danica Rochford. From the Allen School, we have Lee Shepherd. From Christchurch Foundation, Charity Cumberbatch. From the school, Kaylee Abdum. From Sealy Secondary School, Destiny Archer McCarthy.
The competitors for the 200-meter hurdles for under 15 girls are standing before you. The record for this event, the zone record, Danica Gittins of St. George Secondary. She set this record on the 7th of March, 2018, with a time of 28.85 seconds. The BSSAC Championship record, Shakira Hall of Corrigan Parry. She set the record all the way back in 2009, a time of 27.24 seconds. We'll start with lane number 8 from St. George Secondary, Sierra Green. Lane number 7 of Christchurch Foundation, Sarah Francis. Lane 6 from the Allen School, Kadisha Worrell. Lane number 5 of the Christchurch Foundation, Hannah Springer. Lane number 4 from Combermere, Savannah Torn. Nikki Crony is in lane number 3 from the Allen School. Lane 2, Azaria Archer, St. George Secondary. And Nairobi Gill, lane number 1. Once again, the zone record, 28.85 seconds. We have a battle between St. George Secondary and the Allen School. I make it Sierra Green of St. George Secondary, and she raises her fist in victory. Lane number 8, Green, St. George Secondary. She ran a time of 31.84 seconds.
Esther, how you doing?
Pertaining to what you can see on track today. We've already had the hurdles. So after the hurdles, we'll let you know what's coming up as soon as we can get those, the official scheduled events, and we'll bring those to you. In the meantime though, and in between time, you can enjoy some of the live songs. Bearing in mind that this is of course the Chefette and Frosteez Esther Maynard zone. I saw Miss Esther Maynard only last week, enjoying some of the action from the front Latin zone. Of course, it is important to let you know as well that the divisions are sponsored. The under 13 division is sponsored by Armstrong Agencies. The under 15 division is sponsored by Laboratory and Sports. The under 17 division is sponsored by Infinity on the Beach. The under 20 division is sponsored by Barbados National Oil Company Limited, and the relay series is sponsored by Cooperators General Insurance Company. Cooperators General Insurance Company. So I want to say thanks again to our sponsors for taking on their shoulders the mantle of the youth, you know, and ensuring that these young people have a platform to showcase their skills. So we're seeing some high jump action now. So it's like an athlete from Christchurch Foundation. Talked a lot about the high jump event last week. Looking at the list here, I can tell you that when the event started at 9 o'clock, these were the competitors. We have in this Kenichi Gerard Harris representing Aline, Sierra Rayside representing Christchurch Foundation, Michaela White representing Alexandra, Erica Daniel representing St. George Secondary, Zakia Hunt representing Commonwealth School, Daniel Lewis representing Alexandra, Daniel Rochford representing St. George Secondary School, Sharoni Shepherd representing the Allen School, Charity Cumberbatch representing Christchurch Foundation, Keela Bentham representing Commonwealth School, and Destiny Archer McCollin representing Braden Seeley Secondary School. So, we're not sure at what point in the high jump they're at, but we can tell you that what we're seeing here is an athlete from the Christchurch Foundation School, so that would either be Rayside or Cumberbatch. Talked about last week, it would have been good to know the height of the bar. Unfortunately, we don't have that, but we will bring you the action as it comes down.
Information that is disseminated to you, officials who are assisting you. Thank you.
I'll break there as the high jump continues in progress. No, but I can tell you, actually 50 meters. We have athletes on the track. So, some more action then. The girls 1500 meter run, this is for under 17 girls. The record, BSAC record, is held by Janelle in
On the line are competitors for the
1994, time of 4 minutes 45.68 seconds. The zone record is held by Leila Haynes of Harrison College, a time of 5 minutes 1.5 seconds back in 2020. So then, competing in 1500 meters this morning, we have Zabaya Osborne of the Commonwealth School, Kenetta Walcott representing the Alling School, Christina Brathwaite of the Grantley Adams Memorial School, Destiny Howard of Graydon Seeley Secondary School, Janae Joe of Christchurch Foundation, Cassian Tanner of Commonwealth School, Ashlyn Simmons of the Alexander School, Roshana Green of Christchurch Foundation, Dimar Staff of St. George Secondary School, and Kenya Hines of the Allen School. Competitors in the girls under 17, 1500 meters. Competitors online. Just receiving a little bit of last minute instruction there from the Iron Lady, they call her. Alrighty, so soon, the young ones, there they are on the line, and there they go. And the athletes have gone up pretty hard here. 40. This is a tactic. Tightly bunched at this point. No real indication as to who's in the ascendancy. But the early running, nonetheless, done. Let's see as they get closer. On the outside, that looks like from the Alexander School, could be Ashlyn Simmons. Ashlyn Simmons in the lead now. And you understand she's qualified for Carifta. Looking quite easy. So Ashlyn Simmons up front. And in there as well from Graydon C, that looks like Destiny Hall. But Simmons continues in cruise control mode here. She looks quite smooth as she goes across the track. Doesn't seem to be under any pressure whatsoever. And so, still Simmons, followed by Howard.
Just past the finishing line again. Ashlyn Simmons, she has opened some distance on them. I can see 109, competitor 109 from the Allen School tracking. Then we have again to Destiny Howard of Graydon.
Of course, the record for this event once again, 4 minutes 45.68. That's the BSAC record, and the zone record 5 minutes 02.15. So far, Simmons looking pretty good, looking pretty confident. And being the caliber of athlete that she is, We would certainly expect that she would go on to take this one quite comfortably.
Just approaching the straightaway, we have from the
And she
Alexandra School,
comes
Ashlyn
around once
Simmons.
again to cheers. The cheers of the fans here and the supporters, the students, they're all gathered here to support the athletes. So Simmons just got the bell. If you can sense the energy here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, you can hear the screams and the shouts of encouragement coming from the fans. Lovely atmosphere it is here.
So it's Walker who leads Hines of the Allen School. They're second and third. And then we have
I think they're from Commonwealth, being lapped. As it continues to be all Simmons.
Osborne is followed by Destiny Howard of Graydon City. Simmons is making her way home, ladies and
So
gentlemen.
let's see.
We need to welcome her.
Ashlyn Simmons
And we encourage the two competitors
showing her
to
class
capture
here,
the
stamping her authority,
as well.
and showing why she's going to be flying the blue, yellow, and black of Barbados at this year's Carifta Games. Here comes Ashlyn Simmons. Here she comes now. Crosses the line. I see a flash time of 5:01. Let's see if that stands. Now if that stands, we may have very well seen a record, but let's get back to see what's happening and let's see what happens.
And you see, they are rocking
Let's
their
see what
songs
is happening
today.
on track, but
Down syndrome awareness. Up the straightaway, we have the competitors from the St. George Secondary
Yes,
Rockers
indeed.
School. They have another lap, but finishing the young
and we'll
lady.
have the answer for you in just a little bit.
This is Anita Walcott of the
For these
Allen School.
athletes.
She finishes second. I think Destiny
To keep
Howard of
running.
Graydon City.
Looks like from
She's captured
Christchurch
third.
Foundation. The athlete now finishing there. The athlete, and then another athlete from Great City coming in as well. The Allen School. They're now coming in. So we still have a few athletes on the track, but no doubt about who the one is. The only question that remains is the time. And if indeed Ashlyn Simmons has broken a record. Here on the track from BC.
Once again, I want you to join hands and welcome the competitors
All
as
of
they
them,
finish the 1500 meters.
It is not
This
easy.
grueling, and the applause are refreshing.
3 3/4 laps.
Christchurch Foundation, she makes it in. This is Janae Joe of Christchurch Foundation. She just finished. And her teammate just making her way.
That's what they display when they finish like this.
Shauna Green.
But nonetheless.
You are a wonderful audience. You deserve your own applause. Thank you so much for welcoming these competitors and encouraging them in. We have one more to bring home. The young lady from St. George Secondary. And I'm sure she's going to pick up shortly, coming up the straightaway. I like this. Let's welcome her home, encourage her on. She's putting on more speed.
Much
From the St. George Secondary.
the line now.
Number 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is an update on the under 20 girls high jump. The bar now stands at 1.50. These are the athletes remaining in their competition. We have Michaela White of the Alexandra School, Zakia Hunt of the Combermere School, Sharoni Shepherd of the Allen School, and Charity Kamabash of the Christchurch Foundation School.
We're moving swiftly along to the 1500 meters for under 17 boys. The zone record was set on the 14th of March 2019 by Savion Hoyt of the Leicesterbourne School. He ran a time of 4 minutes 26.16 seconds. The BSSAC championship record, Jonathan Jones of Portland Parry, a time of 4 minutes 09.17 seconds. The competitors from the Graydon Sealy, Jordan Green, the Alexandra School, Taj Clark, Jamarian Malik, Christchurch Foundation, Javonte Franklin, Combermere School, Camille Rispa, the Allen School, Kimron Wade, St. George Secondary, Justin Watson, Combermere School, Oliver Gooden, the Alexandra School, Ethan Brathwaite, Graydon Sealy, Imhotep Brown, Christchurch Foundation, Shivari Greenwich Lewis, St. George Secondary, and Amani Brown, the Allen School. Competitors in the under 17 boys, 1500 meters.
So we are back, and what we are seeing on screen now is the under 17 boys 1500 meter run.
Competitor with the tag 5, Camille Risper of the Alley
In this
School.
one we have
Pursued
Jordan
by the
Green,
Commonwealth
Grade
School,
C
Christchurch
School,
Foundation, the Alley
Taz
School.
Clark, Alexandra, Jamarian Mallet of Christchurch Foundation, Javante Franklin of the Commonwealth School, Camille Wisbrook of the Allen School, Kareem Wade of St. George Secondary School, Justin Watson of Commonwealth School, Ethan Brathwaite of Graydon Sealy. It looks like Brown of Christchurch Foundation, Shavari Grange Lewis of Graydon Sealy, sorry, not Graydon Sealy, that's St. George Secondary, beg your pardon, and Mary Brown of the Allen School.
As they approach, and some of them have already passed the 200-meter mark, we'll see if Risbert of the Allen School, he's attempting to steal this from them.
So in the lead at this point, looks like the young man from Christchurch Foundation.
Up the straightaway, Risbert of the Allen School.
Not seeing the hit number. So that is either Brown or Mallet. See if we can get a closer shot of the number.
Number 3, Mallet of Christchurch Foundation in pursuit. Number 9,
but he is way out in front.
Combo Bear, Javante Franklin and Justin Watson.
Leading the pack quite comfortably.
Down the back stretch, Risbert is
Just
still
about 2
holding
minutes,
on.
20 on the clock.
Christchurch Foundation in hot pursuit.
And now entering the frame, and it looks like from the Commonwealth School, let's see.
Didn't steal this one from his front.
Or is that
So
Allen?
in front, Mallet of the Christchurch Foundation, Risbrook. You have Graydon Seeley's Ethan Brathwaite, I believe it to be, making his way. At the bell, Mallet of Christchurch Foundation, the Allen School in hot pursuit. Amari Brown, he's pursuing. Number 9, Ethan Brathwaite is still in there. And Risbrook is still hanging in. Christchurch Foundation, Combermere School, St. George Secondary competitor number 11. Shavari Lewis, he's making a surge as well. Down the back stretch they go. Mallet of Christchurch Foundation, he is being pursued by the Allen School and Graydon Seeley. Just about 150 meters, Mallet is going to secure this and put these points in the bag for Christchurch Foundation. He's increasing his speed. Mallet of Christchurch Foundation. Amari Brown, the Allen School, competitor from Graydon Seeley. I think that's Ethan Brathwaite. He's making a run for it. Mallet of Christchurch Foundation peeks over his shoulder to see where the rest are. He will only see competitor number 92, Amari Brown of the Allen School in second. Graydon Seeley's Ethan Brathwaite has held on well. And the Allen School early pace setter, I think he got there. And again, let's encourage these youngsters in. Applause, applause, applause. Keep them flowing.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the under 20 girls high jump, the bar is now at 1.60 and we're down to 2 competitors. Zakaya Hunt of the Combermere School and Charity Calabash of the Christchurch Foundation School.
From St. George Secondary to Sharon Sandiford, Ebony Adderley, Christchurch Foundation, Tajana Raw, Combermere, Zariel Price, the Allen School, Trinice Austin Jordan, St. George Secondary, Ashley Bradley Adams, Kiara Hunt, Christchurch Foundation, and Tashante Weeks, Combermere School. Competitors in 1,500 meters for under 20 girls.
Second and final call on the 17 girls, 100 meters. Please make your way to the podium at the side. Your hand is officially closed.
To me, I for sure we do the 8s here. I think she should do 800s. I think she would do good at 8s. Could they do around 15?
Off and running the competitors in the 1,500 meters for under 20 girls. Sandiford St. George Secondary, Adderley Christchurch Foundation, Rolla Combermere School, Price the Allen School, Austin Jordan St. George Secondary, Noel Grantley Adams, Hunt Christchurch Foundation, and Weeks Combermere School. 1,500 meters for under 20 girls, and they're already in single file. Kiara Hunt of Christchurch Foundation, she leads. She's followed by Christchurch Foundation's Ebony Adderley. From Combermere School, Tajana Rolla. these competitors, and your way is via applause. So, Hunt of Christchurch Foundation, she pursued by Adeline of Christchurch Foundation, competitor from Humbermere School to roll up by Tashon Humbermere School. Adams Memorial, Asher Noel from the Allen School, Price, St. George Secondary, Sandyford, Tashara Sandyford. Trinice Austin Jordan of St. George Secondary, she continues in this event. Up the straightaway, we welcome Kiara Hunt of Christchurch Foundation. And she's being pursued by Ebony Adderley, also of Christchurch Foundation. See if they're going to get the bell on the stage. And they get the bell. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. The school bell rings. Hunt of Christchurch Foundation, she responds. Adderley in pursuit. Humbermere's roll-up is being pursued by the competitor from Grantley Adams Memorial, Asher Noel. Weeks of Humbermere School, she takes the bell. Roll-up of Humbermere School. Noel and Price. Kiara Hunt of Christchurch Foundation, she senses the finish line and begins to quicker. She's opened quite a bit of distance between her and her colleague. Straight away, ladies and gentlemen, and we welcome Kiara Hunt of Christchurch Foundation. Christchurch Foundation. 5 minutes 57.05 seconds. That's the flash time. Ebony Adderley of Christchurch Foundation and Tashon Weeks of Humbermere School. They rounded the top 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charity Coverback just cleared a height of 1.60 in the under 20 girls high jump. She will now be going to 1.63 meters. She is now the lone competitor in the event.
Ladies and gentlemen, shake, whatever you're shaking. Let's applaud this young lady. And this is part of the values that we teach in schools for sport. Finish what you start. This is what she's doing. Trinice Austin Jordan of St. George Secondary finishes the 1500 meters for under 20 girls.
This is our second and final call for competitors in the under 17 girls 100 meters. Second and final call on the 17 girls 100 meters. Please make your way to stand at this point.
we wait the start of the 1500 meters for under 20 boys, I draw your attention to the competition in the high jump for under 20 girls.
That was Charity coming back. She just made her first attempt at 1.63 meters.
Under 20 boys, 1500 meters. The zone record set by Jonathan Jones of Harrison College on the 6th of March 2018, a time of 4 minutes 10.98 seconds. The BSSAC championship record held by Raheem Skinner of Combermere School, 4 minutes 0.90 seconds. From St. George Secondary, the Shanty Boys, Kendi Mackenzie Alexander School, Brandon Hines Combermere School, Jonathan Chester Alexander School, Rashawn Rudder Grantley Adams, Daniel Duncan Christchurch Foundation, Akil Ellis Grantley Adams, Fabian Bullock Combermere School, Omarion Bailey St. George Secondary, Rajani Sidhill Christchurch Foundations. This is the final of the boys under 20, 1500 meters. Off and running are the under 20 boys in the 1500 meters. Boys, Mackenzie, Hines, Chester, Rudder, Daniel, Ellis, Gollop, Bailey, and St. Hill. You see the early fractions are being set by St. George Secondary.
Of the Chefette Frosteez Esther Maynard zone. We apologize for the breaking transmission. Of course, we had some technical difficulties which we needed to resolve so we can bring you the best quality broadcast possible. So, we will join now with the under 20 boys 1500 meter run, the record held by Raheem Skinner of Commonwealth School, 4 minutes 0.90 seconds. The zonal record is held by Jonathan Jones of Harrison College, 4 minutes 10 seconds, 0.98, set back in 2018. In progress, as I mentioned before, the under 20 boys 1500 meter run. We saw out front in the openings of the race, Deshaun Boyce of St. George Secondary. Now as they come around, this is from Christchurch Foundation, Daniel Duncan leading the pack. So Duncan in one, at the moment in second place. From the Commonwealth School, that's Brandon Hines. And Deshante Boyce still in there, making it a close thing among the athletes in the top 2 positions. So it continues to be from Christchurch Foundation, Daniel Duncan, looking quite relaxed. Already 2 minutes inside this one. Of course, as I mentioned earlier, when we looked at the Frank Blackman zone last week, we had some excellent performances. We saw how St. Michael's came over on top, and now we are seeing one of the other school superpowers, so to speak, Christchurch Foundation. They too have begun to cement their legacy in terms of track and field. Duncan up front, Hines in second. Hines' teammate, Fabian Gollop. Looks like Boyce has dropped back now, so he's a bit off the pace, but it still continues to be Daniel Duncan of Christchurch Foundation up front and center. Remember that record is 4 minutes 90 seconds. That's the BSSAC record, the zone record, 4 minutes 10.98 seconds. So let's see how they go. It's going to be interesting things here. Interesting things are going to happen. The fans are up and hollering. Well, we thought it was going to be a fight to the finish. But Hines came off the gas. Well done to Daniel Duncan. I thought that it would have been a fight to the finish there, but Hines deciding that he didn't have enough in the tank left to go after Duncan. And so Daniel Duncan of Christchurch Foundation sealing the deal for them, putting some points on the board ahead of Brandon Hines from the Commonwealth School. So, looks like we've gotten certain things sorted. We see the athletes now from St. George now crossing the line. That's Boyce and his teammate, Omarion Bailey. See there another athlete coming in there from Grantley Adams Memorial, the athlete from Allen School, or Johnny St. Hill. Finished. And the athlete from Grantley Adams Memorial.
Ladies and gentlemen, in top three position for the under 20 girls high jump. In third place, we have Shirley Shepherd of the Allen School.
And the other athlete from Grantley Adams Memorial, Ikael Harris. He will be the final athlete to cross the line. Now there he goes. Oh, there we thought he was the final athlete, but not so. We have an athlete from the Alexandra School, Mackenzie. Taking his time and coming around. By now we should be getting some encouragement from the crowd on hand here. That's the kind of mood they've been in this morning. Supporting all the athletes, giving them that encouragement to see it all the way to the finish. There we have it. From Alexandra, Kendi McKenzie, the final athlete in the under 20 boys 1500 meter run. That then leads us into the Seoul Barbados 100 meter series. And alongside me this morning is my colleague and friend, Mr. Perry Barnett. Good morning to you, Perry.
Good morning, Ian. Good morning, viewers. I've been taking in the atmosphere in the stands. Look, a lot more lively than it was on the first zone. More students are out as well. So kudos to them for coming out. And there is just a buzz of excitement in the air out there. Everybody's anticipating great things, not only from their schools, but this crowd out there just outside of our booth is very knowledgeable, and they have already resigned themselves outside the fact that there will be, of course, a champion school, but they're looking not only at the champion school, they're looking at outstanding performers in the likes of Ashley Simmons that you saw earlier.
Yes.
I believe breaking a record this morning as well, and others. So we're going to keep an eye on those individual athletes as they bid for supremacy in their events today.
Hopefully we can get the official time that Ashley Simmons ran in the 1500 meters. Of course, she's already a terrific qualifier, and she came out this morning and showed her class. Made light work of the rest of the field really, as she won the 1500 meter event for the 17 girls. While we are on a bit of a break, let us take the opportunity to mention our sponsors. Our title sponsor being Dasani-Powerade. Of course, Dasani-Powerade is sponsoring the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships 2023. We also want to say thank you to Obisco, Chefette and Frosteez, Starcom Network Cooperatives General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Company Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach, Sydney Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados and Light and Power Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services Limited. Those are our sponsors. I also want to take the opportunity to say thanks to our security partners, the Barbados Police Service, along with Premium Security Services Limited, partnering to ensure that we are all safe here at the Unison Sports Complex. We're getting ready now for the Saul Barbados 100-meter series. This is going to be running the senior divisions, under 17s and under 20s.
Yes, I mean, on the 17 division, this is the young lady I was talking to you about. A Maynard nurse of the Allen School. She's coming up in the second of the 3 sections. And then in that section as well, we have Carifta qualifier in the hurdles, sprint hurdles, of Lika Herwood, coming up there as well. So that one promises to be one to watch. Also in the third heat, we have a familiar name, Tania Apperet of Collier School is there.
Yes. So we'll see how they go. No sign of the athletes yet, but the blocks are on the line at least. So we know that something is happening. It's just a matter of time now. But the under 17 girls are going to take the track first this morning in the Saul Barbados 100-meter series. The record for the under 17 girls, the BSSAC record, is held by Tristan Evening, formerly of Spring Memorial, at a time of 11.87 seconds, set back in 2014. The zone record is held by Hannah Connell of Christchurch Foundation, formerly rather of Christchurch Foundation, 12.29 seconds, record set back in 2016.
And Ian, I'm going to say this with a lot of certainty. Depends on the mood this young lady, a Maynard nurse, is in today. We can see both of these records going in this race.
That's a bold prediction.
Well, she ran an 11.8 high at the junior nationals in the evening when it's cool. The track is nice and hot.
Okay.
And she has Herwood in there to push her. So chances are both, or at least one of these records can go today.
Let us see, Perry. I always like to see records fall. It would be nice to get that official time for Ashlyn Simmons. I almost said a Niners. For Ashlyn Simmons. I saw the flash time, but was waiting on the official time that she ran so that we can give our viewing audience an update as to what the record actually is, if indeed a record was set. But I believe she would have been able to break Layla, yes, his own record, Layla Haynes'
What was his own record?
It is 5 minutes 02. Let's take a look here. I have my papers, so we can look back at that.
So she ran a 5:01, I believe.
Yeah, she ran 5:01. Yeah, the record before Ashlyn ran today was 5 minutes 02.15 seconds, and that was run by Layla Haynes back in 2020.
Layla Haynes officially a gator.
Yeah. So it's just to get the official time, the new record that was set by Ashlyn Simmons.
Well, we have the technology. We're just waiting for the technician to come and give us the final hookup, and we can manipulate those results from both of those results from here, including records, etc., results and records. So throughout the day, we'll be able to keep you better abreast of what is going on in the day's proceedings, as well as points. Remember, all of these schools, most if not all of them, will be coming in with points from the field events, which would have been contested on last week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So most, if not all of these schools will be coming in with points. I can tell you that there were 3 schools at the top of the table so far vying for that top spot. And those schools were Christchurch Foundation, Connemara, and I think it was the Allen School. Those were the 3 schools that came there in the top 3. So, again, we're waiting to see how this pans out. Will we have a more competitive zone? Or will we have the girls running away like the St. Michael Cougars did last week?
Well, Time will tell us. But there continues to be a little bit of a delay as we see some of the athletes making their way across.
I think we are kind of, in terms of the timings, the officials have gotten it spot on so far. They're kind of ahead of the schedule, I believe. So we're not losing any time. Of course, we have to set, the athletes have to come and set the blocks and stuff like that. So we have some time.
Yeah, we do. So maybe, Perry, what we should do is take a commercial break, pay some bills, and come right back with more of the action here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, bringing you live coverage of the Dasani-Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships, the 2023 edition. We'll be right back after these messages.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
Under 17 girls getting ready to participate in the Seoul Barbados 100 meter series. A little earlier we were talking about Ashley Simmons Perry, and we thought, because we saw a flash time of 5 minutes 01 seconds, but indeed she just missed that record. It was rounded up to 5 minutes 03. So Ashley Simmons, of course, missing out on that opportunity to break a record. So Lily Haynes is still the record holder, but the action is on track once again. As you can see in the frame, the athletes are just setting their blocks and going through their last minute paces before they make their way down the track for the Seoul Barbados 100 meter series. We're going to see in the under 17 division 3 sections. These are, of course, timed finals, and so it's all about times. The fastest times are going to be given the most points and the medals.
That's correct. Like I said, a lot of these secondary schools have not yet quite gotten used to this zonal format with the time finals, etc., and they have been found wanted. They've been caught out and found wanting. Some schools have adjusted well.
Right. So, the starters and assistants. Organizing to get the series started. Okay, so we have some interesting situation here unfolding. It's really ready, but we work through it as it relates to the lane assignments. We have in lane 2 David Ford representing Graydon Seeley School. In lane 3 is Kenya Aline of Providence School. In lane 4, Jamira Worrell of Alexander School. In 5, Jamisha Worrell. We're not sure what school she represents. And in 6 is Kaisha Husbands of the Allen School. Athletes been asked to stand. For some of them, the experience of blocks parade is a little bit new. It's a bit fresh, and some of them may just be getting accustomed to it.
Those who have been competing on the Saturday circuit, the weekend circuit, would have by now gotten acclimatized to using the blocks, etc. But the others who are just competing at school, if the school doesn't have the adequate amount of blocks, you won't find them at the start, and only those athletes who will be competing would request blocks at the house.
Those are the ones I'm thinking about, the ones that just have raw speed. The natural talents, the understarters orders, and there they go. Perry, these are the under 17 girls in the middle of the track, looks like from Alexandra. Oh no, on the outside from the Allen School, that's Kaisha Husbands. Husbands is gone. Oh my goodness, what a run from Husbands here. Oh my goodness, another athlete tumbles there in lane 2. That's from the Providence School, Kenya Aline. We hope that all is well with her. Really took a tumble there toward the end, but that was a decent run from Kaisha Husbands. Let's see what the time is, Perry.
Actually, that looks like a Graydon Seeley after we fell.
Graydon Seeley?
Oh, yes,
correct. That is Deja Ford that fell, not the athlete Kenya Aline from Providence School. In fact, was Deja Ford, but the winner was Kaisha Husbands of the Allen School, running out in lane 6. Put some distance between herself and the rest of the field, Perry. Putting them to bed.
If you think that one was interesting, Ian, wait for heat number 2.
Oh yes, this is the one that you were talking about, the Clash of the Titans, Alika Yerwood versus
the sprint hurdler versus a flat-out sprinter. Anaya Nurse, I have her down to win this one. A very pleasant young lady. She extremely coachable, Ian.
Wonderful to hear.
Follows instructions well. She's extremely determined, and she's one to definitely watch for the future. She's one of those athletes that we will have to really invest our time and energy and support in, because I can see her on the world stage very soon.
So as we move on then to the second section, the athletes sorting out their blocks. I can tell you that the winner of the first section, Kaisha Husbands of the Allen School, no official time as yet, so that we can compare notes.
The clock start unofficially at the 13th point. So we'll see if that's wrong, if that is accurate, if it's rounded down, rounded up. And there she falls miles in the whole scheme of things. Remember, the 3 fastest times will be first, second, and third. The 8 fastest times will be the points.
You know, looking back a little bit, Perry, the name Sky Spencer Lane, a very familiar name to us in terms of NAPSAC and BSAC. But where is she now? What is she doing?
Sky, last time I saw her, she was running some hurdles. As we would have mentioned, as athletes develop, especially females, body structure changes, the events will change, etc., etc. So Sky is still competing, just not in the sprints that you would have been accustomed to seeing her in back in the day.
Yeah. So,
nonetheless, it doesn't take away from her achievements as a junior athlete.
yeah, she was quite special. We saw her exploits in the 13 divisions especially. She was dominant there, dominating on track, dominating in terms of the long jump as well.
Yes, that year, she went to St. Michael's School, they had a bomb squad. It was Sky Spencer Lane, Samaya Dell. There was a whole slew of top athletes now on the 13 division that really got some points for the school that year.
Yeah. So just waiting to get this second one underway, the second section. This is the under 17 girls 100 meter dash. The series, of course, sponsored by Sol Barbados. So just in case you're wondering what's happening, they started helping, assisting the young lady running out of lane 4. Showing the athlete their lane.
This must be one of those newer private schools, I believe, newer schools. When we get you just have the abbreviation, and the name is not on the list of schools participating today. So we will get it for you. If any one of our viewers know the school, they can assist us with that information. We appreciate it greatly. These young ladies are now being let out.
Harry, is it possible that the AH we're seeing could stand for Iron High?
Anthill could be. Could be Anthill. Could be Anthill. Yes, that would make a lot of sense, Ian. Anthill, we have to pencil in Anthill School on our team list for the Esther Maynard zone. Chefette Frosteez Esther Maynard zone.
Anthill, that is the school that we are seeing. I was wondering exactly who it was, but the young ladies are on lane for the second section then. In lane 2, Naeem Taylor of Commonwealth School. In lane 3, Alika Hewitt of Christchurch Foundation. In lane number 4, Curdacia Va of the Anthill School. In 5, Anaya Nurse of the Allen School. In 6, Shakira Kelman of St. George Secondary School. And in 7, Sky Paris of Graydon Sealy. Those are the athletes in the second section of the under 17 girls 100 meter dash. The series sponsored by Sol Barbados.
I was just reminded, that St. George Secondary School is the Ellerton Wesleyan St. George Lane. So they're going a route that no other school has gone. They've gone to church to sponsor them. And they're the St. George Primary School are lanes together, I'm being told.
And adopted by the Wesleyan Holiness Church.
Yes,
St. George is wonderful.
My good friend, Mr. Ronald Allman, there reminding me. He, of course, is very instrumental in turning around the fortunes of the St. George Secondary School.
just making sure the athlete from the Anvil School goes through the lane, runs in the right lane. They've been just giving her a little bit of guidance at the start. They're showing her the lane and the lines that she ought to stay within. Something I want to talk about, Perry, something that I find particularly interesting. These students who may have their various challenges, where you find a student who is maybe physically challenged, not necessarily physically challenged, but academically challenged in some way. They have some kind of challenge. Preparing them for something like this. And there they go. And look at Anaya Nurse. My goodness, she looks smooth, silky smooth. She has this done, and Anaya Nurse crossing the line now is going to be a close thing for second and third. But Anaya Nurse, she is in a class by herself, but you called it right. I'm not surprised. I know my, I must make mention of that. I know my horses here, I know my horses. But she really looks good, Perry, and it'll be interesting to see that time that she ran. Anaya was always potentially an exceptional athlete. I had the distinct fortune of being her coach as the under-9 athlete for the CUT game in Tortola. And she showed me from that day, from the first day, she showed me that she is one who, with the right coaching and the right set of support, which she already had from her parents, so kudos to mom and dad for being there for supporting her 100%. She would go far. She represented Hillary Turner's Hall Primary during her knapsack days. So Mr. Gill and company there will be there as well, being very proud of Hillary Turner's Hall. And she went on to the Avenue School after leaving, and she never looked back. She never looked back. She was always the one to watch for me. I know she's showing what hard work can do. All right. Well, congratulations to her. Want to take a look at that time, Perry, when you get the chance? So let me know, let the viewers know what that time looked like. Now, it's not scored yet. Some deliberation probably still going on, because after second and third, they were fairly tightly bunched. So they were getting that sorted out. We're talking though about an athlete, let's say, that has, let's say, some kind of disability. I think back into my time, for example, we had Ryan Chicken Breast Nurse, and he was a natural athlete. He played cricket, I think he threw javelin and stuff like that. How do you take that talent? How do you work that talent, given the challenges? First of all, you have to identify what challenges the athlete has. If it's not a physical challenge, if it's an educational disability or mental disability, then you can find ways, solutions around that. Just recently, I will tell you about the young lad from St. George who had a hearing disability, and they were able to circumvent that disability and make sure that he was very comfortable in his field events. All right, we'll come back to that, Perry. We just want to give the lane assignments for this third section in lane 2. Jakisha Rodney Watson of the Alexandra School in lane 3. Tania Applewaite of Commuir School in 4. Tashay Bino of Providence School. In lane 5 is Kaylee Cadogan of Grantley Adams Memorial School. In 6, Kuzara Bayer of Christchurch Foundation. And in 7, Raquela Hinkson of St. George Secondary School. Those are the lane assignments. Rodney Watson, Applewaite, Rhino, Cadogan, Bayer, and Hinkson. Yes, Perry. We were talking just now about the young man from St. George.
Yeah, so
they were able to
find a way around his hearing disability, his hearing impediment. So once we identify what the disability is, the first thing we have to do is look for solutions or ways to work around or circumvent that disability. And once you have that in place, if the athlete is a natural athlete or they have the propensity to learn well and to develop well, then once you get around that impediment, the sky's the limit.
I'll tell you what, you're absolutely correct. I remember one time I had a student who was hearing impaired, and she came first in music, Perry. She came first in music all the time, even though she was hearing impaired. Very interesting situation. But another interesting situation is about to unfold here on track. It's Rodney Watson, Applewhite, Bino, Cadogan, Bayer, and Hinkson on the line now for the third section of the under-17 girls, 100 meters. This is the Soul Barbados series, and there they go on the long strides of Tania Applewhite. Oh, she's head and shoulders, heads and heels. That's what they're seeing. Her heels, sorry. She's dusted them off easily. Tania Applewhite showing them her heels from start to finish. She has come out on top in that section. Of course, these are time finals. Her time 13.05. Not a really quick time. We need to see the other times really to see how things match up. And Naya Nurse probably would have run about 10 points, but Tania Applewhite.
There's Tia, there's Tania, and there's Tiana.
My goodness.
The eldest is Tiana.
And all of those T's are trouble. All of those T's are trouble. So Bayer, Christchurch Foundation in second. She got 13.36 seconds. We got that for you officially. We await the third spot. The third from Alexandra was Jakisha Rodney Watson, a time of 13.49 seconds. The top three finishers in the third section. But I'm pretty sure
Ian, I can
sure
tell you.
Came out on top there.
Oh yes, I can tell you. Naya Nurse ran a 12.08.
12.08
into a negative ring.
12.08, Perry.
12.08 seconds.
If that is correct, that means that she's broken the zone record, because the previous mark was set at 12.29 seconds. That was held by Hannah Connell of Christchurch Foundation. And you're saying to me, Perry, that the new mark, there is a record. The record has been broken. You did call it, Perry. I said it was a bold call. Naya Nurse is now the new record holder of she has the zonal record covered, the Chefette and Frosteez zone record. This is Naya Nurse. Congratulations to her. A time of 12.08 seconds.
She still has the finals to go in.
Yep.
So that record, the BSSAC record, can still fall.
Yes, it can. And so, Perry, we're talking about records. We go and look at the under-17 boys, a record that was set back in 1992. I was still in primary school over at the Christchurch Boys School, and this record was set. A record held by Obadiah Thompson, 10.56 seconds. He, of course, attended the Harrison College at the time. And the zonal record is held by Matthew Clark, 10.85 seconds. He represented Combermere School. That record was set back in 2016. And so, in lane 2 is Carlos Barton of Graydon Seeley School. In lane 3, Joshua Oliver of Brantley Adams Memorial School. In 4 is Kadari Roberts of the Alexandra School. In 5 is Jaden Rowe of Christchurch Foundation School. In 6, Denari Jilts of Combermere School. In lane 7, DeAndre Mitchell of Yanning School. And in lane 8, Joshua Lord of St. George Secondary School. Remember those records once again. The BSSAC record 10.56 seconds and the zone record 10.85 seconds. They are under starters orders now.
Interestingly, this under 17 sprint division for the boys has been under subscribed.
There they go, Perry, and on the outside and looking pretty speedy at this time. DeAndre Mitchell of the Allen School. That's DeAndre Mitchell. DeAndre Mitchell is going to get a challenge. Oh, he's getting a challenge on the inside. It's going to be close there on the finish from the lad from Grantley Adams, Joshua Oliver. Oh, that was a nice one, Perry. That's a nice one. Not sure it was a quick one, but it was a nice one.
Exciting race. It had everything in it. The only thing it needs for that heat to be the best heat is for them to have the winner overall. But we had a wonderful start there from the youngster from the Allen School, DeAndre Mitchell. He was out and running. He was up and going. And closing speed, again, we spoke about acceleration and just deceleration. So while Mitchell was decelerating, the young lad there, Joshua Oliver from Grantley Adams, he was accelerating to the finish line. So he has what called good closing speed. So he has nowhere. I don't think he has gotten his top end speed yet. We'll have to see him in the 200 meters and see how he performs in that, if he has the endurance.
Mitchell nicked him on the line, I can tell you that. So it was Mitchell 1 and Oliver 2. Those were the top two finishers in the first section. The second section already there on the line. The blocks are set, just doing a bit of a run through to make sure everything is comfortable. Any familiar names in this second section, Perry?
When you round, I mean, some of these names have been bandied about for a while. With Jade Gittins of Congress School, Johnson of the Alexander School, Jaden Green is one also who would have been a very decent athlete in the juniors as well, and talking in that area. So they have some names that have been bandied about for a while, and we're now seeing them now. Some of them may have not have been for all the circuit. So we will wait and see how they perform today.
All right, Perry, so we just give our lane assignments then. In lane 2, Mario Johnson of the Alexandra School. In lane 3, Jaden Green of the Christchurch Foundation School. In 4, Kazion King of St. George Secondary School. In 5 is Calvin Phillips of Graydon Seeley School. In 6, Kriston Nurse, the Allen School. In 7, Rashid Mears, Grantley Adams Memorial School. And in lane 8, Rajay Gittins of the Condomere School. All athletes in the second section here of the Saul 100 meter series. Saul Barbados, the series sponsor. On the starters orders now. Been asked to stand. We are hoping for all the best here. I hate to see false starts. Of course, the athletes, doesn't look as though anyone is going to be ejected, so that's the good news. So all the parents of these kids who are tuned in, you can breathe a sigh of relief. The young man is okay.
Sometimes it can just be a technical, or they award a technical, and that's a green flag to the green card to the field, and they get on with the business again.
And there they go. Looks like a false start. They're called back. Oh, my. And at this level, once it is a false start, somebody will be ejected, but we will wait on the officials to do their thing and give us that insight as to exactly who was the person is that false started. Sometimes, Perry, you can look at maybe an athlete's body language.
Oh, yes.
And
you know who the guilty person is?
Work out exactly
who was caught with their hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah, who was caught with their hands in the cookie jar. But all these young men here look pretty calm at the moment. Okay, so the green card comes out.
See if the game.
So everybody's safe. And we'll do it once again. Hopefully this time it goes right. These are always nervous moments for the athletes. At the start of a race, butterflies, nerves, trying to bring yourself that sense of calm and focus. So we go once again then. We're under starters orders. Johnson, Green, King, Phillips, Nurse, Mears and Gittings. Second section, the under 17 boys, so Barbados 100 meter series. It's a clean start this time around. And look at the young man up in lane number 6, that's Christon Nurse. In lane 8-2 coming through. Oh my God, oh Lord have mercy. There's been lots of lead changes in that one. Looked like in lane 4, that was Kezion King. He came through there with a last minute surge. But it was very close. We saw in lane 6, Christon Nurse. In lane 8, Gittins at some point taking the lead, and then we saw King coming in there just toward the end of the race, and it looks as though he may have gotten away and nipped all of them at the line. But we of course await the official results, and we will bring them to you.
Actually, the nod is given to Jaden Green of Christchurch Foundation.
Jaden Green.
And we're able to see the clock here, the finish line clock, and he has a flash time of 11.31 seconds.
Oh, and in second it looks like Christon Nurse of Ali. He got into 11.39 seconds. Third is Rajai Gittings of Commonwealth, the Commonwealth School, 11.53 seconds. So that brings us to the end of the under 17 boys. It's now time then to go over to the under 17 girls.
Under 20 girls.
Yes, the under 20 girls, I beg your pardon. Perry, thank you very much for that.
And thanks to technology, we were able to almost instantaneously pull up the finish line list, start list for these events now.
Okay. So in the under 17 girls,
I forgot
those records for us, Perry?
Of course, I have to. I'm going to go out and come back in and get the records.
All right. The under 20, these are the big girls. For some of them, it's their last year at secondary school. They will go on maybe to, some may get scholarships, some may go on to the University of the West Indies.
You may see some of them again at a sixth form school.
Yes, so that is correct. Surely this is the oldest record at BSSAC. The under 20 girls 100 meter dash. The record is held by Yolande Strawn, set back in 1985. At that time, Perry was 2. My goodness.
I did no comment.
11.64 seconds. 11.64 seconds. Of course, Yolande Strawn, she attended the Eversley School, and that is my alma mater. And the zone record is held by Hannah Connell, a time of 11.98 seconds. She represented Christchurch Foundation. And the young ladies are on the line already. So we are going to introduce them to you now. Running out of lane 2, Danielle Lewis of the Alexandra School. She's in 2. In lane 3, Danae Niles of the Combermere School. In lane 4, Ariel Harris of Grading Sealy Secondary. In lane 5, Niobe Holder of Christchurch Foundation. In 6 is Keisha Roach of the Allen School. And in lane 7, Naima Thompson of St. George Secondary School. As we look here, Perry, we're seeing a vacant lane. Is that Ariel Harris that's out?
Actually, 2 vacant lanes.
2 vacant lanes, yes.
So I'm here, no Ariel Harris of Grading City, and no Keisha Roach. Or is that her, or that's a little step back from the rest? We will see. So she's 7-4, so Roach is there. No Harris. of Braden City, so lane 4 is vacant.
Okay. So Lewis Nels, Holder Roach, and Thompson. And they're off and running. And running out of lane 3 and looking good, young lady from coming here. But look at that young lady from the Allen School. Or is that Christchurch Foundation? Is that Christchurch Foundation? Running out of lane 5, that's Christchurch.
Holder.
Yeah, she was looking very, very good. Just about 70 meters in the race, Perry. She really turned on the afterburners. You talked about that endurance.
You see, she didn't get, and from what I observed there on the screen, she didn't get some explosive start.
No, she didn't.
But her top end speed was good enough for her to reel in the front runners. The young lady who was leading, she had a wonderful start.
Yes.
Came out of the blocks. Her reaction time was spot on. But again, where you have that top end speed, if you can remember someone like Sharon Stewart of Jamaica, always the last out of the blocks, but she would always finish in that top 3. Kieran Stewart.
So our top 3 finishers, Naomi Holder of Christchurch Foundation, 12.38 seconds. In second, Danae Nels, 12.51 seconds. And in third, Danae Lewis. Those are the top 3 finishers in that section. We move on.
Yes, we have the second section coming up, and I'm going to give you that now. Section 2 of 2. So you have some names in here who just stick out. We have Fleming of Conway School is there as well. She should be one. She should be good for this one up in the runnings of this one. Of course, Fleming, she would have been a hurdler as well. So she should have that speed endurance. Kiana Smith White of Graydon City. Remember this young lady when she was running for a couple more primary. I haven't seen her for a while on the track, but here she is now.
That is one of the interesting things that tends to happen sometimes. When they transition from NAPSAC into secondary school and BSAC and so on. When they make that transition, sometimes some of the athletes do fall off or become disinterested in athletics.
And then some of them are distracted with other activities at school.
As you mentioned, their bodies change and so on. They may become interested in other sports. And so all types of different things happen to these young athletes.
So we have
development.
Any assignments, so they'll take the young ladies already. And lane number 2, we have Tonique Fleming of the Conway School. Lane 3 is vacant. I'm not seeing Shepherd there at all. So in lane number 4, Davia Stewart of Brantley Adams Memorial. And lane 5, we should have Maya McCollin of the Alexander School. And lane number 6, Kiana Smith White of Graydon City Secondary. And on the outside of lane number 7, Nolisha Perryman Mears of St. George Secondary School. Again, the zone record, 11.98 seconds. And the BSAC record, 11.64 seconds.
So the only starters orders now then. Fleming, Shepherd, Stewart, McCollin, Smith, White, and Perryman, and there they go. On the inside from the Conway School, Tonique Fleming is flying, Perry. She's flying. Will they catch her? No, they're not going to catch her. That's Fleming crossing the line now. Second, running out of lane 5. That looks, in fact, that's 4. That's Davia Stewart from Brantley Adams Memorial School. Those are the top 2 finishers. Looking pretty good this morning, Perry.
Yes, you see Fleming again, 12.31 seconds for her. A good start for Tonique Fleming. She took command of the race from the gun, and everyone was just chasing her. Good run from the young lady Stewart there from Brantley Memorial. Smith White never really factored into it. She had a horrible start. She was probably second last off the line. And the St. George Secondary School's Perryman Mears, she was last off the line for sure. Stewart is second.
Yep.
And McCollin gets the nod for third in the second. The second of 2 sections. as we move on to the under 20 boys, the big boys.
This is, of course, the Saw Barbados 100-meter series. And I must let you know that the under 20 division is sponsored by the Barbados National Oil Company Limited. I think there are some divisions here named after Letitia Jilks as well. So the young men getting ready to do their thing.
Yes, we should inform you the estimator zone, the Chefette Frosteez estimator zone record, 10.74 seconds set by Jaquan Hoyt. When he attended the second boys, he was a special one as well. And the BSAC record, he set that in 2016. The BSAC record was set in 2015 by a young man by the name of Mario Burke when he was at Harrison College. The time, 10.35 seconds. Mario Burke, of course, you know his exploits. He went on to represent Barbados in World Relays and the Olympics, etc. Professional athlete now, and we get ready to welcome these boys. In lane number 2, DeMarco Hunt of Grade C. In lane number 3, Aragon Straker, he's one you have to watch in this one in the Colonial School. St. George Secondary School has Azan Bennett in lane 4. Dante Cumberbatch of the Alexander School is lane 5. Shaquan Weeks of Allen School in 6. And run up the field in lane number 7, Devontae Lashley of the Anthill School. I'm really impressed with the inclusion of it. Shows that how we progressed so far. Before we had a lot of youngsters. I remember Jabali Breedy of Ellerton Primary Annex running for Ellerton School at Knapsack. He of course went on to boxing. So the sky's the limit for these athletes. Just to show that you don't have to let your disability make you disabled.
So true, right? Well, they're under starters orders now. Let's see how able they are to get down the track as quickly as possible. There they go, a very clean start. And they're looking good in lane number 3 from the Commonwealth School. Aragon Straker, you told us about him, but we're seeing him now. He looks good. Crosses the line. And in second from the Allen School, that was Shaquan Weeks. But Aragon Straker of Commonwealth School running out of lane 3. Oh, he looks good, Perry. He looks like he's been putting in the work.
What I'm not pleased with, and if it was his coach, I would tell him that, is him easing up as he crosses over the line. You have to remember
I figured that much. There was one criticism about him, is that he did in fact ease up because there was no one there to kind of keep him in check.
You have to be intrinsically motivated when it comes to time finals. In this format, you have to be intrinsically motivated. You have to make yourself go. So your main competitor, if you know you are the class act in the field, is the clock. And you need to run down that clock. Easing up over the line can cost him first place in the time finals.
That is true. That is quite true. So something to note. Maybe his coach, maybe one of his parents or some family member may hear or see this and have a word with him about making sure that he runs through the line.
Because it's evident that he's a class athlete. He's a class athlete in that field. He's a top class athlete out there in the 20 division. So stop your authority on the event. Run straight through the line. Get your best time. Always look to go up to make your best time. I understand some athletes may want to hold back because they may be crystal bound, etc. But still, it should not be beyond you to win a race and run through the line.
Yep. That's a fair comment, Perry. And I understand exactly what you're talking about.
I'm looking at these young men getting ready here. I'm not seeing any Grant Allen Memorial athlete there who's supposed to be in lane number 1. The Grant Allen Memorial seems to be having a rough day of it with their athletes coming out to perform today for whatever reason. Of course, we know that there are a lot of things. There are a lot of other reasons. Some medicals have got flu bug going around that has been plaguing our school students, both primary and secondary. So a lot of reasons why you may not be seeing certain athletes today. We hope if it is a medical reason, we wish them a speedy recovery.
Supplementing is one of the things that, athletes would need to do because the body is working hard. It will need the necessary vitamins and nutrients to replenish itself.
Yes.
And to keep the body functioning at optimum capacity.
Because as an athlete, you're pushing your body above and beyond its regular limits.
Yeah.
Okay, you're pushing your body, so you need to make sure that you take care of your body. So you see these young men eager to get going. This is the section 2.
Assignments.
2, the lane assignments, and lane number 1, as we mentioned, lane 1 is empty. And lane number 2, Nathan Brathwaite, Connemere School. And lane number 3, Javonte Clark of Graydon Sealy Secondary. And 4, Kaimali Maynard, Allen School. And lane number 5, Lamario Edmund, St. George Secondary School. That's the Ellerton Wesleyan St. George Secondary School Lions. My apologies to them. In lane number 6, Tashawn Seeley, Christchurch Foundation. And on the outside in lane number 7, Zaire Griffith of Alexandra School. These are the competitors in the second of 2 time finals. So the under 20 boys 100-meter dash.
All right, well, looks like the locks are going to be loaded here now.
Interesting setup there. It starts with the young lad from St. George.
Yeah. Let's see how they go. Williams, Brathwaite, Clark, Maynard, Edmund, Seeley, Griffith. There they go. Williams is out. I beg your pardon, but on the inside, oh my goodness. Look at the young man from Christchurch Foundation. Tisha Seeley. Oh, he is class on the inside, peripheral. Come here. Nathan Brathwaite, he was there as well, closing strong. But look at that young man from Christchurch Foundation. Probably got a little bit slowish, but once he got into his stride, oh my goodness.
You find some athletes, he had not the best. It wasn't the fastest. It wasn't slow. He was somewhere in the middle of the field. So about the young lad on the inside there from Connemere School, Brathwaite, he was out on a flyer. He really got up and running. Coming into the halfway through the race, so we saw young Seeley really start to show his dominance as he powered past and kept that lead and ran.
See the replay here, Perry?
As you see.
Look at it. Look at it.
So it will be Seeley.
It will be Seeley, yep.
Yes, Seeley for sure within that one as we get ready to move on. We see young ladies are out for the 800 meters already. So it looks like they may have lost a little bit of time and they're trying to pick it up now. So we're going to try to keep up with them. 800 meters seeded. I'm going to bring up all of the 800 meters for you. We're going to create those sheets. So we can give you the lane assignments for this. This will be under 13 girls, 800 meters. The zone record is 2 minutes 32.63 seconds, set in 2017 by Layla Haynes. The BSAC record, also set by Layla Haynes, 2 minutes 29.65 seconds. And we have in this one 10 athletes should be. So we should be seeing that we're coming from the inside going out. We have Skylar Strawn of Alexander School, Erishani Edwards Ned of Christchurch Foundation, Rebecca Branker, Connemere School, Nazaria Young, Allen School, Ivy Rosentretta of Providence School, Tode Joy Wright of Christchurch Foundation, Trenisha Simpson of the Allen School, Lakezia Hunt, St. George Secondary School, Rashida Belgrave of Connemere School, and Calissa Payne of the St. George Secondary School. These are the 10 young ladies who are going over the distance of 800 meters, 2 laps around this Ryan Bradford track, who will be crowned the champion of the under 13 girls 800 meters. For most of these athletes, this will be probably their first time competing. A lot of these names did not jump out at me as representing NAPSA. Of course, we know with the hiatus they had and stuff, they would have been probably around under 11, on the 9, on the 11. But again, coming into secondary school as an under 13 is the best time to really experience track and field at this level, because you're not bogged down with your pressure of having to come up against those under 15, those seasoned under 15s. And you will also come up against some non-entities, some veterans who you could say, well, let me hold it on against them.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Coming into BSSAC as an under 13 is the best case scenario for a lot of our youngsters when they made a transition from primary to secondary school.
Unfortunately, we didn't have that luxury back in my day. Went straight into under 15.
Oh my.
And such is life.
It's going to be a little daunting sometimes. And some children opt not to compete. And you know, sometimes once you stop doing something, it's hard to start back. So, we wish all these athletes here well. It looks like we have almost someone from every single school there. We're just missing a few. Of course, Nora Ann here. We have Alexandra, we have Aline, we have Christchurch Foundation, we have Conveneer, Brantley Adams is missing out of this one. Graydon Seeley is there, Providence is there, St. George is there as well. So just Brantley Adams missing out. Some 11 schools in this. We're missing Brantley Adams Memorial. After these 800 meters, we're going to try to get some points for you.
My goodness, Barry, they were going down.
Yes, again, inexperience.
Inexperience, yes.
We saw that last week as well in the same under 13 800 meters.
But surely this is not the first 800 meters that these children would have run for the season.
No, at least run at home sports.
Yeah, exactly.
As they go, nice easy pace. A young lady here from one of these St. George secondary school athletes. Now on the inside, looking to make the break first. We have 2 athletes here competing. Looks like Alexandra versus Christchurch Foundation. We're going to get a look at the big numbers hopefully and give you those names. Again, you see the nice long stride of the young lady from St. George moving all the way back up into first. She's what we call, she looks like she likes to run from the front. I hope she understands how to pace herself for 2 laps. We will see, and she will see as well as they start to come off the top turn, heading down the home stretch for the first time. I see a 58 seconds on the clock. This young lady is just striding nicely, nice low stride.
That's Hunt.
Hunt of
Hunt.
St. George Secondary School. Put us some daylight between her and the rest as she gets to the bell now. The rest will have to do some running to get there to catch her, and she looks really comfortable. Matter of fact, she just increased the tempo. Her stride frequency has increased. The stride length has not shortened, so that's a good sign that she's not getting tired. Knees still coming up, arms still moving. She still has a nice long stride length, but the frequency, the turnover rate has increased tremendously for this young lady, and she's opened up a sizable lead, more than 50-meter lead on the rest of the field. So St. George Secondary School Lions going to have something to cheer about here in the under 13 girls 800 meters in the Chefette Frosteez estimator zone. This young lady is totally dominating the field with 150 meters left to go. There's no catching this girl Hunt, Lakezia Hunt of St. George Secondary School. Someone will have to put on the run of their life to get back in there. As Mackenzie Hunt comes down the home stretch all by her own some 70 meters ahead and still opening up as this girl looks very comfortable. Very, very comfortable. And the fans showing this, lending their support to this young lady. They understand when they see something special, they see someone special, they give them the all, give them the support. As a matter of fact, they'll be supporting all of the athletes. As Hunt crosses the line now, you see the athlete there, from Alexandria there, and her brother. But meanwhile, coming home, we have in second place, who is this in?
From Christchurch Foundation.
And the race is on for third.
No, that's not Christchurch.
No, this is Christchurch Foundation.
This is Christchurch
Providence
Foundation
now.
Providence.
So Providence getting some points in this one.
That could have been from the Allen School, Simpson or Young. That would have gotten in there for second place.
Yes, Christchurch Foundation there second, and everybody racing for the top 8 positions. They know how valuable these points are.
Yes, they do. Coming in here now.
So kudos to Providence for getting some points in 4th position, getting some points. Again, the winner, Mackenzie Hunt of the St. Ellerton Wesleyan.
2 minutes, 43.63 seconds in second. And Azaria Young, 3 minutes, 02.36 seconds and third. From the Christchurch Foundation, Erishan Edwards Ned, time of 3 minutes, 07.70 seconds. The top 3 finishers in the under 13 girls 800 meter run.
As we get ready for the start of the boys equivalent on the 13 boys. Activity going on there in the high jump as well.
So in our shot now, we are seeing some of the athletes warming up over by the football area.
And that looks like
Coach Ricky Carter.
that's Ricky Carter over there. Of course, he affiliated with Christchurch Foundation School for years now. After these 800 meters, we're going to try to give you some points. When the boys are they're waiting to come out. So you can see where your school is at this moment. It looks like there's still an athlete they're running actually. Really? Athlete from the Allen School. I think this is the one who the member of the medical response team was walking with, and she decided she was not going to leave. She was going to complete the 2 laps, and kudos to her. Again, as a PT, she try to encourage our charges to finish what they started.
Yeah.
Sports and life go hand in hand. If you can do
Very
it here,
important.
you've been doing it in real life. So she's going to come in now, much to the applause and appreciation of the fans who would have witnessed her resilience as she completes her 2 laps around the track. And now the boys are on their way out, and we will give you the lane assignments as soon as they get out on the line.
After these 800 meters, we have to look forward to the hurdle events, sprint hurdles.
Yes, sir.
100 meters, 110 hurdles, followed by the 400 meters, the 200 meters for the under 13 and under 15 divisions. Today's 400 meter events will be under 17 and under 20, as well as the hurdles. And we close out today with the 4x100 meters relays.
So as soon as we finish the 800s, Ian, I'm going to quickly bring up some points, and then we'll take a break while they set up the hurdles, and we'll be back for the sprint hurdles, I believe it is, sprint hurdle series.
Yep.
As we get ready to introduce the athletes here, we have 10 athletes going in this one, I believe. So let's welcome Zephania Andrews, the Alexander School. Dominic Duncan, Christchurch Foundation, of course, Dominic Duncan's brother ran earlier on the 20s, I believe it was. DeAndre, 1500s actually. DeAndre Gooding of Christchurch Foundation. Zakil Small, the Allen School. Jaden Williams, also of the Allen School. Commonwere's Aiden Gittins Skinner is there. St. George Secondary, Sean Trey Trotman is there as well. Zakar Ashley of Conway School is in that one. Josiah Waldron of Alexander School, and St. George's Aziko Bellamy should be rounding out the field as they are off and running. Nice clip there. See the youngster from St. George Secondary taking him up nice and hard. He wants to get to that break point and get in front on the inside lane, and he has achieved that task already, so take that off of his checklist. And now it's just a matter of trying to control the race. As we see now, this looks like an athlete from Christchurch Foundation coming up on his right shoulder. Two athletes from Christchurch Foundation, it looks like.
Duncan and Gooding.
They're going to try to run in unison, in tandem, and see if they can put some pressure on the young lad there from the St. George Secondary School.
And that's Sean Trey Trotman of St. George leading them as they're coming around by the 150-meter mark. His striding interesting. He has a little bit of bumps about him. He has a spring in his step, Barry.
Yes, hands nice and low until I hope he's ready to use them for his real kick. He looked real comfortable. He's nice and bouncy. Good rhythmic run there from all three of those guys up front, actually.
Duncan and Gooding, though, seem to be waiting for an opportunity to pounce. They just took the bell, and these young men seem to be running with a strategy. They pull alongside him now.
Actually, one of the Christchurch boys have been dropped off. So it's now St. George Christchurch Foundation affair. And none of the two of these young men want to give an inch or a yard as they go up the back stretch. I'm sure the students over there are going to be pushing them on and edging them on with their cheers as the Christchurch Foundation athlete now goes to the front.
So they're running back at each other, but this is exciting stuff.
Something has to give, Ian.
Well, something does. I think there's a little bit of tripping going on there. This is a battle royale.
Yes.
One is tripped, then the other trip. They're making each other work for it here. There they go again. Bumping into each other.
This is a race of determination. This is going to come down to who wants it the most. I think the lad from St. George is saying, if I open up now, can he count with me? None of the two of these boys that they can sustain a real sprint to the finish line. So they were barely edging each other on, playing cat and mouse. It looks like the lad from St. George Secondary
Young Sean Trey Trotman,
has won that battle as he is coming home, and we see a fast finishing athlete from Conway School running him down. And he said his kick to perfection. He's going to run the real estate, not going to get there, but running in second, that's very good for Conway School.
Make it there for third. The lad from Christchurch Foundation.
Looks like he may have been passed on the line. We're going to see officially when we're going to see when the splits come up, the times come up on the clock, the positions, etc. Who was what, but none doubt who the winner was. The winner,
Sean Trey Trotman of the Ellerton Wesleyan St. George Secondary School Lion.
Yes, and then of course that big run from the lad there from the Congress School, who was not in the picture at all, which means that he would have had a kick from something looking like maybe 150, 200 meters out and really do some running to come up into second. So good run from him as we now witness the other St. George athlete, that's Bellamy, now coming down the home stretch to finish. Get an applause from the spectators on the western side. Again, these spectators, the parents, the adults are very knowledgeable. They've been supporting track and field, youth track and field for a long time now. So actually, it was Bellamy who won that one.
Bellamy, St. George Secondary, time 2 minutes 40.59 seconds. In second, Zakir Ashby of the Collier School, 2 minutes 41.49 seconds. And third was Dominic Duncan of Christchurch Foundation.
So apologies to young Bellamy. He is the winner as we move on to the under 15 girls. And we are rolling them out like a conveyor belt. We just keep sending them out. And again, in this one, we have some 11 athletes. So the zone record, the Chefette Frosteez Esther Maynard zone record, 2 minutes 26.76 seconds, and in 2019 by Leila Haynes. And the BSSAC record, 2 minutes 21.10 seconds, and in 1995 by a young lady out of the law school by the name of Sheena Gooding. Of course, a few years back, Sheena would have had the law school sports run in her honor. Her name was plastered all over as the Sheena Gooding Law School in-house sports championships. And that in itself is an achievement for her to have her name of her school, her alma mater. And we're going to welcome the athletes, Taisha Chase of St. George Secondary School, Junella Brown, Grant Avenue Memorial, Taylor Roberts, Alexandra School, Natalia Bridgman Smart of the Allen School, Azaria Bourne of Christchurch Foundation, Kanesia Bryan, Collier School, Dion Grant, Grant Avenue Memorial, Jody Brathwaite, Collier School, Misha Goodridge of St. George Secondary School, Kalima Matthias of Alexandra School, and Shantae Gill, Christchurch Foundation School. These are the young ladies who will be going over 800 meters in the under 15 girls division. Who will win this? Your guess is as good as mine. I remember Kanesia Bryan at home running.
So let's see how they go. Young lady from Collier heading to the front right away. That might be Bryan. There are two of them in here, Jody Brathwaite and Kanesia Bryan. But she's gone up pretty hard.
Oh yes.
She's not joking.
Let's see if she's going to ease, come off the pace and she's not going into lane one. So she is, now she's moving into the inside lane. So she's leading 200 meters into this race, 600 meters to go. Still has a fairly quick tempo going on there up front.
Yeah. There's Collier in there as well. St. George Secondary sitting in third. Athlete from Collier is sitting in fourth. Second and fourth right now are the positions of Collier, but up front, no doubt about who the leader is. That is Collier as well, isn't it, Barry?
That is Collier. So it should be a Collier's first and third.
Kanesia Bryan of Collier leading them.
Yes, that's Bryan, hit number 6. Bryan leading the rest, and she's real front. So her strategy is to go hard, see if anybody's going to chase her, and if they don't, just gradually keep improving and increasing on that lead, and she's doing just that. So she's running her race.
Okay, so the lasses rather from the Christchurch Foundation School, they are trying to battle for a position behind Bryan.
Bryan has some 60 meter, 70 meter lead now.
And looking quite comfortable.
Oh yes. It's going to be interesting to see if she's going to employ a nice kick coming off the bend or on the home stretch. Let's see.
She really led from the beginning. As soon as the gun went off, she took to the front of the race and
2 minutes
really took control of it.
That's 2 minutes 5 on the clock.
So here she comes. Kanesia Bryan of the Collier School, leading in home. Leading from start to finish. She went up pretty hard, controlled the race, and still continues to control it all the way to the finish. Nice and easy. Makes her way to the finish. Kanesia Bryan.
That's an excellent run from the young lady Bryan of Collier School. Wonderful piece of running. Strategy working to perfection for her. As we see two athletes now coming down the home stretch to finish.
Christchurch Foundation and the Allen School. Let's see. The athlete from the Island School is going to take it from Christchurch Foundation.
So the three top schools sharing the top three positions right now. And the athlete from St. George trying to hold on to fourth. And she is going to do that now. Brandy Adams again, and the other Christchurch. No, that's Conway now coming in as well. So,
and the young ladies from the Alexander School.
They're all finishing, and that in itself goes well for them and this event, because with the under 15, we will be seeing some of them back again as under 15s, and the vast majority of them will be under 17s next year. So, one more athlete coming home.
Kayla Roberts of the Alexander School. Diminutive in stature, but a brave run from her to see it all the way through to the finish.
And she's 13, so she'll be back again next year. I think being equal, she should be back next year.
So that was the under 15 girls. We now see the under 15 boys making their way out to the track. So Brian is first in 2 minutes 32.49 seconds. Second, Natalia Bridgman Smart, 2 minutes 53.22 seconds. And in third, Shantae Gill, Christchurch Foundation, 2 minutes 53.28 seconds. The top three finishers in the girls, 800 meters.
As we get ready to
15 girls, yes.
We get ready to introduce the young men in the under 15 boys, and 14 young men. The Esther Maynard, the Chefette Frosteez Esther Maynard zone record, 2 minutes 14.47 seconds, and in 2018 by Kobe Hudson when he attended Christchurch Foundation School.
Remember that young man well.
The BSSAC record, 2 minutes 0.08 seconds, and in 2009 by Gerard Mason of Harrison College. And these are our competitors. We have Shaniko Eiffel, Allen School, Alec Simmons, Commonwealth School, Aiden Green, Grant Young Memorial, Azari Weeks, Graydon C Secondary, Davian Chase, St. George Secondary School, Ajani Griffith, Alexander School, Michael Symes, Providence School, Christchurch Foundation, Switzer Stevens is there, Isaac Broom of the Alexander School. Representing the Allen School, we have Janari Henry, Danico Murray is there from Graydon C as well. I believe we have two pages of this. I'm seeing 14, yes. So here, Daniel Murray is the final athlete from Graydon C. And again, these are the athletes in the under 15 boys, 800 meters.
So Eiffel, Simmons, Green, Weeks, Chase, Griffith, Symes, Stevens.
Bloom,
We are the line.
Henry, Scott, Small, Redmond, and Murray.
And there they go, off and running. Let's see if anybody goes out hard and looks to get to that 300 meter marker on the inside from Grantley Adams Memorial. Seeing that young man. He's going to be tracked by the lads from the Combermere School, Waterford. My good friend Bruce Cox, if he's tuned in now. We'd be pretty happy to see these two young men from Combermere up front. Good morning to you, Mr. Cox. Over at the Sanitation Service Authority. Making sure that they take care of the island's sewage systems and these types of things.
We have to hear from McDonald's ran wide the whole curve. Now slipping into second, back into the inside lane.
That's Shaquille Redmond. And he is up against Combermere Simmons. And the other athlete from Combermere is
Small.
Very small. So
Simmons is Looks like Simmons is the one who's leading. As they make the way.
Christchurch Foundation is also Nick's Perry.
They're tracking very nicely. We see some running being done again up front. Still, this young lad is not playing around. We know how.
Christchurch Foundation is that Switzer. Watch the young man though, from coming here, coming back. He's going to run back at the board.
Big run here from him at 150 meters out.
Let's see if he's able to pull this one off, Perry.
I think from Christchurch Foundation trying to go with him, but to no avail.
That's athlete from the Combermere School crossing the line now in first. Christchurch Foundation is going to get him there for second. And in third is going to be Combermere. So Combermere getting some very important points here first and
So that looks like Simmons in the lead. Simmons who won. And of course, Simmons' pedigree, that's the brother of Ashley Simmons. And his mother is there in the stands celebrating. Alex Simmons.
So Alex Simmons of Combermere, 2 minutes 16.89 seconds, taking the top spot. And the under 15 boys 800. We wait the official results for the second place.
And while you wait for those results, I am going to see if we can get some points. Ian?
We'll do that.
So we can keep our viewers abreast of the scores. Oh, and just as soon as I spoke, we had a timeout. We have a timeout in the system. So it looks like we may be back to paper and pen again for a bit. Let me.
So Switzer of Christchurch Foundation getting in there for second, 2 minutes 20.04 seconds, and third Mary Small of the Combermere School as well, 2 minutes 24.58 seconds. The top three finishers in the under 15 boys 800 meter run. So with the under 15 boys behind us, the under 15 girls behind us, as well as the under 13 and girls and boys 800 meters run. We look forward to the girls 100 meters. Of course, the hurdles have to be set. Have you been able to get those points for us, Perry?
No, I'm fighting with the technology. It looks like the system is down.
So what we can do here then is take a commercial break and come right back to you with some points and more action here live at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex in beautiful Barbados. We'll be right back after these messages.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
have Trisha Cumberbatch, Christchurch Foundation, Ashona Ford, the Bradley Adams Memorial School, Alicia Campbell, Providence School, Gabrielle Sandiford, Christchurch Foundation, J.D. Walker Reed, Alexandra School, Marion Tipton, Cumbermere School, Shanisa Ski, Alexandra School, Tori Lynch, St. George Secondary School, Anaya Holder, Allen School, Ivy Rosen Trader, Providence School, Shadrian Grimes, St. George Secondary, Renisha Hunt, Graydon Seeley Secondary, and Sian Spencer Lane, Commerce School. Alexandra School, Natalia Bridgman Smart, Allen School, and Robika Cumberbatch, Graydon City Secondary.
Chefette, Frosteez, Esther, Maynard zone. They heard of the event. The female team scores. In 8th place, Providence School, 5 points. 7th, Graydon Seeley Secondary, 21. In 6th place, Grantley Adams Memorial, 38 points. In 5th place, the Alexandra School, 60 points. St. Secondary, 98. The top 3, Christchurch Foundation, 157 points. The Allen
Well, good afternoon and
School
welcome back to the Usain Bolt
158.
Sports Complex, where we continue
And the
bringing live
girls
coverage
with a
of
score
the
of
Dasani-Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. Of course, we are inside the Chefette and Frosteez Esther Maynard zone, and on your screen right now are the athletes in the under 17 girls 100 meters hurdles.
5th, the Alexander School.
The under 17 girls, the hurdles are set at a height of 76 centimeters. The record for this event is held by Sarah Bell of Christchurch Foundation. She holds both the BSSAC record as well as the zone record. BSSAC record set at 14.01 seconds in 2018, and the zone record 14.05, also set in 2018 by Sarah Bell. And so then we go to our lane assignments, Perry. Go right ahead.
And lane assignments are as follows. In lane number 1, Rashona Green, Christchurch Foundation School. In lane 2, Rakayla Hinkson, the Ellerton Wesleyan St. George Secondary School Lions. Alania Mason of Converse School is in 3. Ariel Baby Grant, Graydon Seeley in 4. Shakaira Kelman of St. George Secondary School in 5. Aleka Yearwood, she's one you will watch for this one, already qualified for Clifton. She's in lane number 6, Christchurch Foundation. Rika Boyce of the Alexandra School is in 7. Azaria Gittins of Cornwall School round out the field in 8. So all eyes will be on Aleka Yearwood for this one.
Alright, so Aleka Yearwood is running out of lane 6. I'm seeing lane 4 vacant. Lane 8 is also vacant. So it looks like Graydon Seeley's Ariel Baby Grant is not going to be going in this one.
Neither is Gittins, Zaria Gittins of Conway School. So only 6 athletes in this one. St. George has 2. And we're going to let you know the opponents on the back when we give you the scores. St. George sitting in 4th and both the boys and the girls. Just a short outside the 100 point marker.
Athletes being introduced live by the stadium announcer. So when you hear the cheers go up, you know what's happening. The athletes are being introduced. And everybody's on hand here today to see their favorite athlete do well. And we have family, friends, supporters of the schools from the various communities.
So all eyes will be on lane number 6, Herewood, Christchurch Foundation School.
So, a bit of a delay here again at the start. And they, once again, are on the starter's order. So, athletes now settling in their blocks. The coach has told us that we should pay attention to lane 6, so we will take Coach Barnett's word. Look here. There they go, nice clean start this time around. Yearwood is out early. She has already stamped her authority on this one. I mean, my goodness, this is over. Look at Aleka Yearwood, a class at running out of lane 6. She's done and dusted. The rest are now about to cross the line. My goodness gracious me. Talk about a difference in class. It was seen there clearly.
Well, that could have gone only that way, that direction. We know Aleka Yearwood qualified for Clifton in this same event. No other female in this section came close to qualifying for the Winter Games.
Aliki with 14.37 seconds.
So it stands to reason, barring something seriously going wrong with Harewood, that she would dominate. She would have dominated this section, this race.
Absolutely.
Second place is 20.90 seconds. 6 seconds.
That's an eternity, Bert. My goodness. That's a lot of time. Aliki here with first 14.37 seconds in second. Rika Boyce of the Alexander School 20.90 seconds in third. Rakayla Hickson of St. George Secondary School 21.01 seconds. But the class of Aliki Yearwood shone brightly here today.
Yes, we're going to try to quickly bring up some scores for our viewers, and we're promising them some scores. We had a little technical difficulty and everything is back up and running, so while we're adjusting the height of the hurdles, etc., we're going to give you a point standing. And here we go. In the girls, Providence School, 5 points. They are 8th. In 7th, Graydon City Secondary, 21. In 6th, Grantley Adams Memorial, 38 points. In 5th, the Alexander School, 60 points. St. George Secondary School, 6th and 4th position with 98 points and the top 3. In 3rd, Christchurch Foundation School, 157 points. Just 1 point ahead of them, the Allen School, 158 points. They're in 2nd, and leading the girls right about now, Commonwealth School, 191 points. This is their one, so we still have a lot more to go, and we will move on to the boys in
8th, Providence School, 2 points. In 7th, with 37 points, is Grantley Adams Memorial School. In 6th, with 42 points, is Graydon City Secondary School. In 5th, with 61 points, is the Alexander School. 4th position at the current moment is the St. George Secondary School, the Wesleyan St. George Secondary School Lions with 99 points. In 3rd, with 166 points, the Christchurch Foundation School. 2nd at the moment with 205 points is the Allen School. And in 1st place, leading the way with 217 points, just 12 points ahead of the 2nd place, is the Commonwealth School. 217 points leading the way among the boys.
Yes, so the Allen School doing well, Commonwealth School leading, both boys and girls right, but now the Allen School doing well, holding them close in 2nd. Christchurch Foundation still in there for that to challenge as well in 3rd position, and the St. George Secondary School looking to break into the 100 points club with both the boys and the girls in 4th. They're doing well as well. As we get ready now, we see some activity at the start line. So we're going to keep your abreast as to the records and who will be competing in the under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles.
Alright.
Of course.
So it looks like we're going to see about 5 competitors in this one area right now on track. I'm seeing 4 competitors, but the start list before me tells me that I'm seeing the 5th athlete now, so we should be good to go. And this is the under 20 girls.
Yes, all eyes will be on the young lady in lane number 2, Tonique Fleming. We saw her already running this morning in the flat 100. And I told you she's more of a hurdler, so she's here.
And so as the athletes just warm up and go through their paces, you can see the flags in the background flying from east to west. Very strong breeze on the outside today. talked this last week about how the conditions can affect us. Being in the tropics, Perry, something like rain. You know, just for the benefit of the viewers, how does something like rain impact on an athlete? We don't have rain today. We haven't had any rain at the meet thus far, thankfully. But weather conditions such as rain, we know the impact of rain, especially on sprints. You know, but tell us a little bit about the impact of rain. You know,
rain as well with the sprints. I remember we said the sprinters prefer the heat, hotter conditions, etc. The rain will drastically cool not only the track and the air runner, but also the athletes. So they're going to take a lot longer to warm up. They need to stay warm. So that's why you will see something on the professional scene. These athletes not stripping them until just about it's time to get on behind the blocks to be introduced. So rain, like rain, you know, is a very important, interesting factor. It can make or break an athlete. If an athlete is not warmed up properly, it can lead to injuries. You have that kind of that rain, obviously you get colder faster, your muscles are tighter, you stand to run the risk of getting injured as well. Not so much so with the distance runners, even though they don't like to run in the rain. Nobody likes to run in the rain, but they can handle it a lot better than the sprinters.
So then, Perry, you can go ahead and give us those daily assignments for the under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles.
Okay, so first of all, you have to inform the viewers of the Chefette and Frosteez estimated zone record, 14.26 seconds. Set in 2019 by Sarah Bell, Christchurch Foundation. And the BSSAC record was set in 2008 by Kerry Beckles, who's now physical education teacher at Princess Margaret Secondary School. Her that time, 13.66 seconds. And these are the 5 athletes in lane number 2, Tonique Fleming, Conway School. Lane 3, Rehan Price, Christchurch Foundation. In lane number 4, Zakaya Hunt, Conway School. In lane 5, Jadine Ford, Christchurch Foundation. And in lane number 6 from St. George Secondary School, Danica Rochford. Girls have been asked to stand.
So we expecting a big performance here from Fleming. She is a terrific qualifier. Running out of lane number 2.
I don't think Fleming did not. She's been close to the qualifier standard. I don't think she made it.
No,
I don't think she would have made it. But nonetheless, she's gonna see her. She's very quick behind between the hurdles as well. However, she's gonna get a challenge there now. It looks like her teammate. So it's going to be a Conway round 2 as Hunt runs away from her with long striding, the long legs of Hunt getting over the hurdle. Zakaya Hunt getting not on that one. Fleming should be in there for second, I believe.
So Hunt is first in 15.80 seconds. Fleming got in there for second.
Because it was close on the line. She was really tying up coming over the last 2 hurdles when Hunt was using the advantage of those long legs of hers. So Fleming giving the north for second. So the Conway School 1-2, Christchurch Foundation getting Ford third.
So there's going to be a little delay here because they have to raise the hurdles for the under 17 boys
and take them back.
Because that's going to be 110 meters as opposed to 100 meters. So that gives us a little time, Perry, which we can just take some time out to thank our sponsors. Dasani-Powerade, Rubisco, Chefette and Frosteez, Starcom Network, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Saw Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Senior Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services Limited, and of course the Barbados Police Service, one of our security partners here at Usain Bolt Sports Complex. We are seeing on screen the under 17 boys make their way down to the 110 meter mark for their event. So we'll have under 17 and under 20 boys. After these hurdle events, we can look forward to the 400 meters for under 17 boys and girls, as well as under 20 boys and girls. After those fours, you'll see the 200 meter dash for under 13s and under 15s, and then we close out today's proceedings with the 4x100 meter relay for under 17 and under 20s.
We may have seen in the effects of scheduling on an athlete. Of course, Tony Fleming would have run the flat 100.
Yes.
Then asked to come back again and run the 100 meter hurdles. Some people may say, oh, that was more than enough time to recover, etc., but there are two different types of races, and then she would have given her all in that 100 meter, which I'm sure she would have, to come back, knowing that she had the likes of, she had other competitors in there who were fairly strong, to come back and run in the hurdles and perform well. She did come second, but her time was nowhere near her personal best at all.
Yeah, I was looking at how she started to chip a bit once she was passed. You know, her first few hurdles were pretty okay. She got over them, she ran the hurdles, but then once she was passed by Hunt, there was a bit of chipping and so on, and her rhythm was disrupted, and so she then started to jump as opposed to actually run the hurdles.
Yes. So when you lose your rhythm, when you lose your stride pattern between the hurdles, that causes you that stutter step, and you see sometimes. And once you start a step, you're not taking that momentum into the next hurdle, so you can't get over as you would like. So she would have had to jump. Okay. So again, as I said before, scheduling affecting an athlete.
Yep.
So these are things that PE teachers have to be mindful of, because what brought me to make that statement is because if you go back to our schedule, you know we have, after the 100 and 110 meter hurdles, we have 400 meters, right? On the 17, on the 20s. We may see one or two athletes who will run the 100 or the 110 coming back in the 4, based on the depth of the school roster. You may see that. So again, scheduling is important. You have to look at your scheduling. You have to decide which events you're going to allow your athlete to miss, so you can save them for other events.
Yeah, it's about managing the athlete, you know. Of course, you want to get as many points as you possibly can get for your school, but it also has to happen.
But not to the detriment of the athlete.
Exactly, not to the detriment of the athlete, because all of this is developmental and it leads to something bigger. When you think about the bigger picture and the athlete going on to represent Barbados, let's say at the Carifta level and so on, you want to make sure that you manage your athlete well, because these types of meets will take a toll on the body.
Yes.
Time finals and all, and the time period across which BSSAC is spread now, it is a lot of work. It is a lot of work, and we will see how much work it is next week, especially the 30th and 31st, when we have the finals of BSSAC. So good indicators here that we are going to get on the way soon. The athletes are already out setting their blocks. They'll have a bit of a run through first before we actually give you those lane assignments. So Perry, I feel like we can take a good 2-minute break here, allow the athletes to do their thing, and come back and bring the action live and direct here from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, where we bring you action in the Dasani-Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. Of course, this is the 2023 edition. We'll be right back with you after these messages.
COB, for all your financial needs. Making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB, for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
My goal is to finish my morning run and help Natalie with her test. Ensure Max Protein provides 30 grams of high-quality protein to help keep muscles strong, satisfy hunger, along with other key nutrients my body needs. Take your routine to the max with Ensure Max Protein.
My goal is to walk Rocco on the beach instead of the sidewalk. Get Michael to school on time. Go shopping with Danny. Finish today's race. What's your goal?
Ensure Max Protein helps me achieve my goals. It provides 30 grams of high-quality protein to help keep muscles strong and the nutrients my body needs.
Ensure Max Protein users reported feeling more energy in just 2 weeks. Take your routine to the max with Ensure Max Protein.
To our live coverage here of the Chefette Frosteez Esther Maynard zone. The athletes are on the line for the under 17 boys, 110 meter dash. Perry, give us those lane assignments very quickly.
Asham Trotman, Allen School in 3, Kazion King, St. George in 4, Asher Walker, Linton, Christchurch Foundation in 5, Kareem Reid in 6 from St. George, and from Christchurch Foundation, Tyrese Bradshaw in 7.
And on the inside from Christchurch, is that the Allen School?
That's Allen School.
Trotman of the Allen School. He is in front and he's being followed by King of St. George Secondary. It's going to be Trotman crossing the line now from King. The top 2 finishers.
Bradshaw,
110 meters hurdles.
Bradshaw, Tyrese Bradshaw, Christchurch Foundation on the outside in 3rd. He was clear ahead of everyone else in 3rd position. So congratulations, Asham Trotman. Not challenging the records. The records were 14.71 seconds set in 2016 by Nathan Ferguson of Conway School. That's his zonal record. And the BSSAC championship record, Trey Hollingsworth from Queen's College, 2016, 14.44 seconds.
So Asham Trotman coming home in 16.27 seconds from Kazion King, 16.80 seconds, and third was Tyrese Bradshaw at the time of 18.76 seconds. The top 2 finishers in the under 17 boys 110 meters hurdles. The hurdles are going to be raised once again to 99 centimeters for the under 20 boys, 110 meters hurdles for the under 20 boys. And you're hearing the songs there. Biggie Irie in the background. The island, my island, he sings. Yeah, beautiful day outside today, Perry.
Yeah, it's a lovely day.
For the banners. Strong wind out there for the athletes to contend with as well. But cool in the stands for the fans.
Yes, very much so.
No pun intended.
He's a poet, he doesn't know it, folks.
I know.
As the officials work feverishly to raise the hurdles, and the young men are going to make their way out to set the blocks. Just so we can put things in perspective there, that last race we realized we had no Commonwealth school. We had Allen School winning, getting 10 points. However, everyone in that race would have received points because there were the finals, straight finals, and really 5 athletes in it. There were no time finals, so everyone was getting points. So St. George should have broken into the 100 point. But we're broken 100 point barrier now than the boys with that second place. Christchurch Foundation is still holding on to Allen School tightly. Allen School has gotten a step closer to Conner School. So it's all happening here. We look at what's going on. Field events still going on out there. It looks like on the 15 girls high jump. We have some long jump going on in the northern sandpit on the eastern side. Conner School have athletes in there, so they were leading. Both the boys and girls.
The under 20 boys are out. They're just adjusting their blocks, making sure that they're comfortable before they make their way down the track. This is the 110-meter hurdles.
7 athletes going in this one, so again, points up for grabs in this one. And all the usual players, Allen School, Conner School, St. George, Christchurch Foundation. These are the 4 schools you will see in the top 4 of this table. Again, we would have mentioned it before, the perennial powerhouses in hurdle events will be there as well, but now we have St. George Secondary School coming into this and doing well.
And it should be interesting when we move on to the final stage of this championship, really, to see how schools like Watkinson Memorial, but Princess Margaret, in terms of how they factored in their zone, and now seeing how St. George is doing well. It'll be good to see now how everything comes together. We talked about the various goals and objectives of the coaches and what they have in mind in terms of what they set as their success. It is determined differently for different people, and you mentioned that at St. George they wanted to get more points this year than they have ever gotten before in Barbados Secondary School Athletic Championship, and they may very well be on their way to
doing that. So again, we have to look at successes, and we watch the young lad from St. George go over the first hurdle. Not his best hurdle technique, however, this is a step off point for him. He is 17 years old. The young lad from St. George.
I'm looking at Nikolai Kennedy that was just running out of lane 8, representing the Commonwealth School, and he looks pretty good, Perry.
Yeah, Kennedy is
very, very, very good.
When you have a program, when you have established a program, over time you will see quality technique coming out. St. George's hurdle program is still in its fledgling stage, and you expect to see some weak areas as they progress. And I dare say this is on the 20 division. However, if you look at what they're doing on the 17 and the junior division, we should be seeing quality hurdlers coming out of the St. George Secondary School in about 3-4 years time. If the progression continues the way that is.
And what we're saying is that this is developmental, so it is progress. You come and you see athletes this year, they're not doing so well in terms of their technique, but you give that athlete, let's say, 6 to 12 months, and then you come back and you see them run. Also looking good here for Christchurch Foundation is Ronnie Carrington. So I'm looking very closely at Carrington and Kennedy in this particular event. Perry, their technique looks very solid.
Yeah, remember last week we saw athletes with great technique, but this speed between the hurdles was not there. And the young lady from, I think it was Princess Margaret, I believe, who was very fast between the hurdles, ended up winning the race. So getting the technique right is the first priority, because with proper technique then the speed can come. As we see the young men now get on the line and get ready to go.
Alright, so you're on the line.
Yes.
Ready with those lane assignments, Perry?
We will get into the lane assignments now.
Let's look at the record first though. The BSSAC record is held by Tremaine Maloney, formerly of the Law School, 13.39 seconds set back in the 9th of March 2011. The zone record is held by Haley Emmanuel Turney, of the Leicester-born school with time of 14.89 seconds, set in 2020. And you can go ahead and give us those assignments, Perry.
Yes, Kaylee, man, attorney. I must say I'm very proud of that young man when he brought to the Leicester-born school. I was instrumental in introducing him to track and field back in India as a primary school student, and he loved it, and he stuck with it till the end of his secondary school career. We did the assignments going. In lane number 2, we have Azan Bennett of the St. George Secondary School. In lane number 3, Mackay Clark of Christchurch Foundation. Colin Mears, Tylen Mears is there in 4. Namaria Edmund of the St. George Secondary School is in 5. Ronnie Cole Carrington of Christchurch Foundation is in 6. Marco Aline of the Aline School in 7. And running the field in lane number 8, Nikolai Kennedy of the Colin School.
Alright. So, just a little bit of last minute instruction from the starting assistant. Seeing the blocks being removed, I don't know what the issue is.
It looks like they're moving them over. So they're going to run them in lanes 1 to 7. So basically all they would need to do, Ian, is set the distance of the blocks from the line.
Yeah.
Not the individual blocks, the whole setup, because the individual blocks have been set already, so they don't have to put down the marks and get the whole setup, how far they want from the line. So that should be done in a few seconds, and they are ready to go. So if you're watching us and you're seeing the lane assignments, remember they'll switch them over. So they're running from lane 1 to 7 rather than 2 to 8.
What could be the rationale for that, Barry?
Unless something is wrong near the finish line in lane 8, or somewhere coming down the track in lane number 8, I don't see the reason for changing, so switching the lanes 1 lane over.
Yeah, just to give you those lane assignments again, in 2 is Bennett representing St. George, Mackay Clark.
In 1.
Oh, he's in 1 now.
Yes, we moved over.
We moved over. So they're going to go through the process again, just get themselves comfortable. It's all in the psychology of sports. You know, every athlete has their thing that they do before each race. Some may call it superstition, but for them that's their process. It's their ritual that they must go through.
It helps the athlete to regain and remain calm. Even just you go down 1 lane, that kind of disrupts that perception. Because here it was, I had an empty lane on my left, now I'm in lane 1, and I have the rail on the ground next to me. You know, I was on the outside. I had the concrete and stuff on my right. Now I have a whole lane. So
the young man there from St. George, Azani Bennett, out in lane 1, looks to be holding his hamstring as he was walking back to his blocks. So I hope that he doesn't injure himself, but he was holding on to that left hamstring. So maybe something to watch. They're under starters orders now, and so we should be soon on the bid with this one once they get a good clean start. The tactics at the start of a race, Perry. Let's talk a little bit about that.
If you know,
sometimes an athlete, you know, just to get under the skin of maybe a competitor, they just raise their hand.
I honestly don't think these lads are really doing it for that reason.
Of course not.
I think they genuinely a little nervous, especially the young lad there from St. George that was Mario Edmund. I saw him and his compatriot going over the hurdles, and I know it's kind of daunting. It's one thing to do it in practice and training, and then to come in a competition setting where you're under pressure and you have athletes who you would have observed going through their paces who have better technique than you. It gets in your head.
And there they go, a nice clean start. And out in lane 8, Nikolai Kennedy doing most of the early running, and he's followed closely by Carrington. But it's going to be Nikolai Kennedy versus Carrington. Nicolai can be crossing the line. Now Carrington in second position. Just as we thought, Barry. Just as we thought from the beginning. Like the look of Kennedy.
I see a 14.33 flash time there. If that stands up, that will be a New Zealand record. So Kennedy will erase Haley Manuel Turney out of the record book, the zone record book. If this stands up.
So what we're seeing indeed is 14.33 seconds. First place Nicolai Kennedy of the Commonwealth School. Indeed, that once it stands, it will be a record. And second is Ronico Carrington, 14.98 seconds. Also from Christchurch Foundation. And third is Mackay Clark, 16.47 seconds. Those are the top three finishers in the under 20 boys 110 meters hurdle.
14.33 has not been adjusted in any way. I have a good vantage point on the view of the clock down by the finish line from where we are, and I'm not seeing any changes. They're just scrolling through the positions. They go to 6th and 7th position. So
we're getting a look at the activity in the stands. We look at the Commonwealth students. Of course, when the National Stadium was available, the last time you would have had the Commonwealth came over like an army, Perry.
Oh, yes.
Of course, the school is just across from the National Stadium, and they came across with their drums, and they came over in two rows, and they looked well organized, and here they are in the stands, the champions singing, enjoying themselves. Of course, the Commonwealth school person must be enjoying this as well, because they're leading.
Leading with the girls and the boys. Doing quite well over the boys, and the lead is quite slim, but Nicolai Kennedy gives them something to shout about. I'm sure that they have not realized that he would have broken the record, the zonal record that is, and as soon as they get that bit of news, I'm sure they're going to be wrecked again. As we get ready for the 400 series.
Yeah. Then the 17 girls and boys, as well as the under 20 girls and boys. That's scheduled on track next.
So we have the athletes already on the staggered lines. So they are not making any sport today. They don't want to fall into any traps like they stumbled into last week in terms of getting the athletes out. They're rolling them out in quick order, quick succession. Actually, the starters are the ones who are holding back the bicycles to get from one start to the other, as well as the officials clearing the track of the hurdles.
Yeah. So we're already seeing those athletes on the line for the under 17 girls 400 meters. The starters, assistants, as well as the starter, organizing as well.
And we should inform you the record, the Chefette Frosteez Esther Maynard zone record. Sakina Messiah holds that when she represented the Allen School in 2019, a time of 58.98 seconds. The BSSAC record is held by Mara Reeks, then of the Law School, set back in 2007, a time of 54.91 seconds, and we have two sections in this finals. 5 athletes going in the first section, and here are your athletes. As a matter of fact, they have to set the blocks, only one set of blocks, so they have to bring them from the start of the 110 hurdle and down to the start. So there are 5 athletes in the first section and 5 in the second section. In this one, the second section is another long-awaited competition that I'm sure a lot of persons who will have been waiting to see this competition unfold at BSSAC when it was prematurely cut short because of COVID. In the second section, we are going to finally get to see another nurse at BSSAC running against an appellate ring in the 400 meters.
So we look forward to that clash. In the meantime, and in between time to go, while the athletes are getting their block set. We can let you know that the under 17 division is sponsored by Infinity on the Beach Hotel. And the under 20 division is sponsored by the Barbados National Oil Company Limited. And so we'll introduce the athletes to you very shortly.
Just making sure, young ladies, making sure that everything is in order before they give the nod to the stadium announcer, and he or she will give the introductions to the spectators. A nice, beautiful day again, Ian. Sunshine, some spattering of cloud coming across and blocking the sun every now and then, periodically giving some shade, but the wind is a nice cooling breeze blowing across the arena and into the stands. The flags are billowing. Everything looks lovely, nice and bright. Activity still going on. Long jump going on over there. Looks like under 13 girls long jump. We have high jump going on as well. These are the only two field events contested here on Zonal Day.
There's an interesting conversation in the chat over ice cream.
Who doesn't like ice cream?
That's a good question. I can give you an answer. But I'll leave it alone for now.
Okay, so we're ready for the introduction of the athletes in the first two sections in the under 17 girls 400 meters. In lane number 3, we have Joel Austin of Christchurch Foundation. Actually, they're running the second section.
It would appear that way, I think.
They're section number 2.
In lane
okay, so in lane 7, the Macy Cox, St. George Secondary School. In lane 6, Anaya Nurse Avenue School. In lane 5, Aviel Small Christchurch Foundation. In lane 4, Anaya Nanton Graydon Seeley. In lane number 3, Tia Applet Commonwealth School. We have 3 athletes in here who would have represented Barbados on the 9s on the same team in the same relay. Aviel Nurse Applet and Small Applet and Nurse. And now here they are on the 17 and they're off and running. Good clean start. Nurse is out already.
Yep, she's already made it with stagger. She's gone pretty hard, but looks easy and comfortable.
And then she comes up the back stretch. She's there on Nine Nurse. They all have to run to catch her. And this girl is going to slow to the 400 with it as well.
Small from Foundation is trying her best to get up in the mix as well. I'm seeing Nanton of Graydon Seeley.
200 meters to go for Nurse. Let's see what she's going to do as Applet now starts to open up those long legs of hers and stride out and try to come up on the inside. They got a close look at Precision, but meanwhile, coming off the turn, just totally dominating this race. It is Anaya Nurse of the Allen School, looking nice and comfortable as she comes to the finish line. 49.50 seconds is the time, and the record is 58.98. As Nurse starts to type a little, she's not going to get a record. The clock stopped prematurely. She's going to be the winner, however, of the first section. We're going to get her official time. So, Anaya Nurse, Allen School, having a wonderful day at the office. As we see a Graydon Seeley athlete now, that's Nanton coming in. I believe we still have another athlete out there somewhere.
So the official time for Anaya Nurse, 56.67 seconds. That's what we're seeing on our screen, 56.67 seconds.
That cannot be. I believe the clock would have stopped. What could have happened is something could have passed across the clock. The camera stopped before she got to the finish line. So I'm sure they're going to go back and readjust that, and it's going to be a big readjustment, because if she ran that would be a record, and that will give her two records.
Well, we will wait and see. Section number 2 is organizing themselves. They're currently adjusting locks and such like.
So this is really the section 1. The second section is actually the first section. And I'm not seeing anyone in here who can challenge another nurse in terms of knocking her off the podium for first. We're going to get the official time for you for that race. As well, I know everyone following, they're really keen to find out exactly what time she ran, even if it's not a record. So the young ladies now standing still, waiting to be introduced.
In the background, Perry, we hear the sweet sounds of Barris Hammond.
Uncle Barris, as they call him.
Yep. As we get ready for the second section, things have been switched around a little bit, but that's all right. We're able to make the adjustment, and we still bring you the action as it unfolds here from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex.
Just a reminder again, Sakina Messiah holds the record, 58.98 seconds. This is a zonal record, and the BSSAC record is held by Maynard Weeks of the law school, 54.91 seconds.
Alrighty then.
That's a lot of running for another 17 girl. So it looks like they're just about ready to be introduced. Last check of the shoelaces. I think yesterday we had a race where so last week we had a race where a young lady was blazing coming on the track and had the middle and her shoe came off. I remember that distinctly. She didn't miss a beat, she just kept running. As she should. So these are the females. We're going to start lane number 7. Introduce you to these females. And lane number 7, we have Jewel that's Leah Ellis Wilson of the St. George Secondary School Lions. In 6, Deja Ford, Golden Sealy Secondary. In lane number 5, Zaria Gittins, Commonwealth School. In lane 4, Nita Walcott of the Island School. And on the inside, in lane number 3, Joel Austin, Christchurch Foundation School. The Beacons.
Mandatory is heat number 1 of 2. Under 17
Right,
girls,
so there you have it.
100 meters.
Lane assignments. We're on the starters orders now, and we'll soon be on the way. I think unofficially a night nurse will have that leading time, of course. That's the thing. We saw 56. It didn't change, did it, Perry?
I will go into the system and see if we see it. The clock went back to 0 for the start of this race, so they didn't post anything on the clock. So we will see as these girls go on the starters orders. Austin Walcott, Gittins Ford, Ellis Wilson. Looks pretty even. On the inside, we see Walcott making a run of it now. She's going up the back stretch, coming off the turn to go to the back stretch, and she's getting the start on everyone. So she's clearly in the lead. The other athletes are just there sitting down, trying to track nicely on the outside. The young lady from St. George, that's Ellis Wilson, Leah Ellis Wilson. She's still up in contention with the top 3 in this section. However, you must remember it's time finals at the 200-meter mark. However, there's passing going to the 150-meter mark or the bend, middle of the bend. It's all Walcott of the Avenue School. Avenue School's putting on a clinic in this on 17 girls, 400 meters. As she comes off the turn first, we're left with 100 meters to go. It's all Walcott, Kanita Walcott of the Avenue School running away from the field. You have the chaser. I hear some noise. That means there's a big surge coming, and yes it is. It looks like a surge is coming from Zaria Gittins of the Congress School, but she's going to run over the real estate. She's going to start up a second. And this one, this looks a little slower than the first section.
The flash time we're seeing here, 1 minute 03.39 seconds.
We have some
Walcott of the Allen School. coming out tops.
Yeah, we had some one-on-ones in there from the first section, so it doesn't look like any medalist will be coming from this section. I wonder how fast my hands can be. I can come out and see if we can get the results for this 400 meters before they are ready to call the other one. 400 meters, not seeded, not scored yet. Under 17 girls, not scored yet.
All right, so then we look at the under 17 boys. That's where we go next. Of course, the under 17 division sponsored by Infinity on the Beach Hotel.
I'm still seeing the 56-67 here for a Maynard, so I guess they're going to call it as that. And if that is the case, then she will be a double record holder, zonal record holder. Congratulations to her. And Maynard flying the Allen School flag high. All the Allen posse and who are viewing with us feel proud for the school. As we go back in and get you the finish line sheets for the 400 meters.
Any point updates as yet, Perry?
We're going to give you points after the 400 meters for sure.
It should be interesting to see how things have progressed today after the 400 meters. So you can look out for that. We'll give you a points update.
So just to let you know, just in case that time stands, Anaya Nurse will be the record holder. The old record 58.98 seconds set by Sakina Messiah of the Allen School. And now another Alenian has taken up the mantle and has written her name in the record books provisionally as we move on to the under 17 boys 400 meters. I'm seeing some vacant names there. The zonal record, 48.95 seconds, set in 2019 by Aaron Spencer of Harrison College. The BSSAC record is held by Anthony Hoyt Small when he went to Queen's College, a time of 47.86 seconds. And the athletes are in lane number 8, Nadal Seal, Christchurch Foundation. In lane 7, Grant Radden Memorial's Kamari Holder. Lane 6 looks vacant. In lane 5, Sawande Joint Providence School. In lane 4, Amari Brown, Allen School. In lane number 3, we have Joshua Walcott, Conmere School. No lane number 2, St. George's Karim Reid is out as well. So we're down to 5 athletes.
Alrighty then. 5 athletes going in this one.
This is the first section. Under 17 boys, 400 meters.
Looks like a good clean start. Let's see how they go. Making up the start already on the inside from Commonwealth School is Joshua Walker on the outside as well. From Commonwealth School is that Christchurch Foundation.
That's Christchurch Foundation. That's Nadal. That's Nadal Seal.
He's gone, Perry. He is really motoring along and looking good. With just about 200 meters left in this thing. 400 meters for the under 17 boys. It is going to be Joshua Walker leading them. Pay attention though to the inside. Pay close attention to lane number 4. Is that Amari Brown of the Allen School? Indeed it is. Allen School, the Allen School showing their work here, Perry. And they're going to lead them home in the person of Amari Brown. Amari Brown crossing the line now from that looks like Joshua Walker and Nadal Seal. Yes, the official times of Mary Brown of the Allen School crossing the line in 51.97 seconds. Second, Joshua Walker, 53.22 seconds. Those are the top 2 finishers. In third, we have Nadal Seal of Christchurch Foundation, 54.90 seconds. Allen Commonwealth School, Christchurch Foundation, the top 3 finishers in the under 17 boys 400 meter dash. That is the second section.
That is the first section.
First section? Okay, good. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Getting a lot excited there, Ian.
Well, these are exciting times.
Yes, right. So Seal did nothing wrong really. He was running in lane number 8. Yeah. He was running blind. He had to go. He did go on a flight. What he should have done, use the bend towards advantage, glance over his left shoulder a little bit, and see where he was, where the rest were, and just ease off the pace a little, conserve some for him, because that young man on the inside from the Allen School, Amari Brown, he was off on a flyer. He ran his race to perfection, I should say, and it paid dividends when he came off the turn correctly, really accelerated to the finish line, and it was all she wrote. Then that young man decided to put his foot down and stamp his authority on that race.
All right, so this is the second section coming up. Of course, we're doing pretty good for time today, as we've done for most of them so far. That's Friday Flat Backwards, and we did a lot of time here. Once again, the organizers doing a very good job in terms of making sure the events are run on time. So kudos to the organizers of this event. We have to say thanks to them very
Yes, doing an excellent job. Hard-working persons out there. All of the teachers from the various schools,
principals as well.
family class principals as well out there. Mr. Basco Bash, always out there in the field giving his assistance. Must say congratulations to one of the sports council coaches and former schoolmate of mine, Alfred Belgo. They named one of the coaches for the Clifton team. Congratulations to her. Of course, Alfred would be physical education teacher and cross-country coach back in Hawaii back in the day. So we have given assignments in lane 8, Rashid Mears, Backlands Memorial School, in lane 7, Jaden Miller, the Anhill School, in lane 6, Zaire Griffith, Colonial School, in lane 5, Rico Worrell, St. George Secondary, in lane number 4, Trezair Trotman, Graydon Steely Secondary, in lane number 3, Jamarian Mallet, Christchurch Foundation School, and on the inside in lane number 2 from the Allen School, Christon Nurse. Can Nurse do what his compatriot did in the first section? To get into third, you have to run faster than 44.90 seconds. To get to the top of the podium, you have to run faster than 51.97 seconds. Those are the times, along with the 48.95 and the 47.86. These young men have to be mindful of as they do battle over 400 meters in the 17 boys division.
Well, they're in their blocks now. I look to be just about ready to get this second section on the way. Mears, Miller, Griffith, Worrell, Trotman, Mallet, and the Nurse.
Should be an interesting race as they're off a running clean start for this one, as we see them trying to jostle Mears, Zaire Griffith looking good.
On the outside, looking at Mears, Rashid Mears, he is doing his running from lane 8.
That's the go hard.
That's the go hard. Doesn't have a choice right now, but he's going to be trapped by Zaire Griffith of the Commonwealth School.
You see the others now coming up in close order. Mallet coming back up in this as well. Allen School's Nurse trying to get up in there.
Yep, Christchurch Foundation on the inside, and Allen, they're going to be doing battle.
So Mallet and Nurse.
Mallet and Nurse. It's going to be Mallet. Mallet is looking good right now, Perry. Mallet is in charge. He stamped his foot, put his foot down on the accelerator, and he's going to pull away.
Mallet and Nurse. Jump. Kiami Rare Orford of the Alexandra School just cleared 1.50 meters. This is a new zone record. The competition is still going.
Confirming Malik time 51.11 seconds. Puts him first. So far, the athlete from Aline in the first seat, 51.97 seconds is the second. Clock has been zeroed out, so we will have to bring you the results.
So, Mark from Foundation is first, Nurse, riding 20 seconds, is second, and third, Zaire of the Common School, 54.58 seconds.
So, based on those times, we have first for Christchurch Foundation, second is going to Ali, but not the athlete we thought would have been second. His compatriot pushed him down into third. So Nurse is the silver medalist. And
by the BNOCL. Lane number 7, Denisha Ford, Christchurch Foundation. Tashara Sandyford, lane 6, St. George Secondary. Zariel Price of the division.
this is the zone record, 57.60 seconds, set in 2019 by Chloe Lucas of Christchurch Foundation. And the BSAC record set in 2014, 53.13 seconds, set by Shadow Williams of Coercion Parish School at the time. And we know how she has turned out and what she has achieved as we welcome the athletes. In lane number 7, Denisha Ford, Christchurch Foundation. 6, Tashara Sandyford, St. George Secondary School. Zariel Price is there, 5th for the Avenue School. In lane number 4, Destiny Asher McCollin of Graydon Sealy. And in lane 3, Kalia Bentham, Commonwealth School. And on the inside, in lane number 2, Maya McCollin, Alexandra School. These are the 6 young ladies going to do battle over 400 meters in the under 20 girls division.
All right, so the blocks are loaded, and there they go. Young ladies competing in the 400-meter dash for under 20 girls. Of course, this division is sponsored by the Barbados National Oil Company. And looking good on the inside from the Commonwealth School, that's Leah Bentham.
Yeah, on the outside, however, Ford, gone out and running, the catch me if you can mentality. And for those athletes in lane number 8, and she gets to the 200-meter mark first.
It looks like Bentham is saying to her, I'm going to try, even if I can't. So she's certainly trying. On front is Christchurch Foundation's Denisha Ford, followed by Commonwealth's Kalia Bentham. As they get ready to turn for home, let's see how they go. This is going to be a battle royale, a fight to the finish. Young lady from Combermere is in the lead, and so the Combermere voices are raising the stands now. Kalia Bentham is going to encourage those fans to cheer even harder. Kalia Bentham from Combermere, she is going to lead them home from Denisha Ford of Christchurch Foundation. And the fans are even going wild in the chat. Of course, this is the Chefette and Frosteez Esther Maynard zone. They're calling for tenders and chicken roasted sandwiches and all types of things. Oh, they understand the assignment quite well. Chefette and Frosteez Esther Maynard zone is on fire here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex.
So Bentham of 58.47 seconds for Bentham. 1 minute 0.09 for Ford. We're going to see what our third place is going to be.
So far we've got Kalia Bentham at 58.47 seconds. Second, Denisha Ford, 1 minute 0.09 seconds. Still waiting on the official time for the third place. It is now posted 1 minute 07.06 seconds, and that goes to Maya McCollin of the Alexandra School.
So we have the second section online already. These young ladies on the 20 division. I'm seeing, this is, well, I was speaking to someone the other day about the young lady there in lane number 6 from the St. George Secondary School. How old do you think she is?
From the St. George Secondary School? Young lady in 6?
In lane number 6.
Well, she's in under 20, so she has to be under 20.
Everyone's under 20 wanted over.
I mean, come on, to be fair. She's 12 years old. Oh, is that so?
That is so. 12 years old. Going by what is entered on the database, your age pops up automatically. And I'm seeing 1, 2, 12 next to her name. She's a very diminutive figure there. We have second section in lane number 7, Commonwealth School's Calicia Downs, household name. Glad to see her on the track. In lane number 6, Trinice Austin Jordan of the St. George Secondary School. In lane 3, Aaliyah Agard, Alexandra School. In lane number 4, Justina Bishop, Christchurch Foundation. And in lane number 3, Asher Noel.
The name of the Agard sounds familiar.
You should. I think she was at.
So they're off and running, Perry.
Yes.
Out in lane 7 is Downs.
However, Agard is off on a flyer.
Yep. Downs is looking good on the inside, and looking good as well is Agard. But it's still at this time the Commonwealth School's Calicia Downs. She is leading them. Foundation is in there in 3rd, but it's still Calicia Downs of Christchurch Foundation. Aaliyah Agard is going to challenge her, Perry, as they come off of that turn. That final turn is going to tell us quite a bit about the final positions of these girls. So here we go as we turn for home now. Aaliyah Agard is in the lead and the fans go up. The Commonwealths are here. They sense that they can win this one. Let's see how it goes. Aaliyah Agard is leading the young lady from Commonwealth. Downs is going to be Agard now crossing the line from Downs. A courageous run from Downs in the end, but she wasn't able to hold on there. Aaliyah Agard crossing the line 1 minute, 0.05 seconds.
So that puts her in second. Bentham will be the winner.
So Aaliyah Agard first. For second should be Calicia Downs of Combermere. And coming in there for third and make it Justina Bishop for third.
And the little 12-year-old now for St. George School finishing up.
I think that was a strategic
move on the subscription of the under 20 division. But I've never seen anybody throw on the 13 or 12-year-old in that evening. But however,
that's a baptism of fire.
Yeah. But she showed great heart, and
she did show
her effort was appreciated by the fans out there. They were cheering her on every step of the way. So Aaliyah Agard, I believe,
over to the Alexandra School. In second, we had Calicia Downs at 1 minute, 0.93 seconds, and in third, Justina Bishop, 1 minute, 0.5 point.
So Aaliyah Agard is going to get the silver medal in that event. And Ford will be relegated to third, but Bentham is the winner. And we get ready for the under 20 boys. The estimated zone record was set on the 6th of March 2018 by Jonathan Jones of Harrison College. The BSAC record, that record is 47.47 seconds. The BSAC record is 46.80 seconds, set on the 15th of March by Jonathan Jones as well. And lane number 8, Simon John of St. George Secondary School. In lane 7, Zachary Alexander Christchurch Foundation. In lane 6, Jalan Bess, Grant Adams Memorial. In lane 5, Fabian Gollop, Conway School. In lane 4, Mark Downs, the Anhill School. In lane 3, Aaron Morris, Alexandra School. And in lane number 2, Kaimali Maynard, Allen School. That cheers go up from the fans and supporters of the Allen School.
Those records once again, Jonathan Jones is the record holder in both events, both records set in 2018. BSAC record 46.80 seconds, and the zone record 47.47 seconds. Those are the records. And the starters orders now. And there they go.
Very clean start. Everything looks pretty even right about now. See a lot of different black. The others are best moving up close to the Alexander of Christchurch Foundation on the outside, on his outside. Alexander moving up as well to Simon John on the outside. John looks nice and strong. On the inside, you see this looks like Aline School's Kimani Maynard moving up now at 200 meters.
We're going to give it to you.
A good run from young Fabian Gollop. He ran his race and he came off the turn. He accelerated with 150 meters in, and he got that slingshot momentum off the turn, took him down the home stretch. He was in front of. When we give you the points, the field events are not instantaneously entered. So some of these field events are being completed today. The jumps, long jumps especially, will not have been entered. So we have to be mindful of that. So somebody will see a spike in points coming out at the end of the day. That's when the field events are finally put in. We have now the second section of the under 20 boys. In lane 7, Akil Ellis of Grantley Island Memorial. In lane number 6, Reginaldo Spencer. In lane number 4, Devontae Lashley, the Anhill School. In lane number 3, Yazzie Raiden Seeley Secondary. So Yazzie Daniels, the household name. There's no Raiden Seeley in lane 2. He is a DNS, scratched from this race.
So remember the time they're chasing for 9.35 seconds. That's the time that they will have to beat if these young men are to go on to take that gold medal. If one of them is to go on to seize that gold medal from Gollop. Let's see how they go. And there they're going now, all from running. And looking pretty good on the inside. Doing some of the early running. That looks like Yazzie Daniel. On the outside, doing pretty well right now. It's Peter Lowe from Christchurch Foundation. Brantley Adams is thereabout. And it's been Palomir in the last.
First, second, and third. Gold, silver, and bronze from the first section. Gollop, John, and West in that order. Congratulations to those young men.
All righty, Perry.
And we are going to, as promised, give you some points now. We've been waiting for them for a while, and I know that you want to get your points, viewers, so we are going to give you those now. Scores up to, well, the 400s have not been fully scored as yet.
So you're going to go ahead and get the female scores, Harry? Or should I? What? All right. So I'll tell you what. We're going to take a quick break here, a quick commercial break, and come right back with these points. We know you've been waiting for them. We're sorry to tease you like that, but we have to pay the bills. We'll be right back after these messages.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. 305900.
Heat number 2 of the under 13 girls, 200 meters is now on the track. In lane 8, we have Kalesha Brown, Greater City Secondary. Lane 7, Shawana Marshall, Bradley Adams Memorial School. Lane 6, Jaden Vaughn, Christ Church Foundation. Lane 5, Nazaria Young, Allen School. Lane 4, Zaria Neblick, Combermere School. Lane 3, Jadia Walker Reed, Alexandra School. And in lane 2, Danica Seeley Tong, St. George Secondary.
Will we continue the live coverage of the Dasani-Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships, the 2023 edition. Of course, our title sponsor is Dasani-Powerade, as well as our other corporate partners with Bisco, Chefette and Frosteez, Starcom Network, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Saw Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Sydney Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services Limited, and of course the Barbados Police Service. We would have just seen the under 13 boys dash the 200 meters
first section. We have the second section ready. We have Nazria Redmond of St. George, Josiah Ford, he's in 8, Josiah Ford in 7 for Christ Church Foundation, Taj Holder in lane 6 of Commonwealth School, Providence's Zion Goodrich in 5, Greater City Trevor Bryan is in 4, in lane number 3 we have Natalie Luke of Blackland Memorial, Jairé Headley of the Alexander School is in 2, and on the inside, Zakil Small of the Allen School in 1. And there they go.
From running Perry, let's see how they go. Looking good in the early runnings is Taj Holder of the Commonwealth School. He's out, but looking on the inside as well. We're looking at Brantley Adams. This is Luke from Brantley Adams, but it's going to be Commonwealth's Taj Holder off the turn. He's going to get a challenge on the outside from the athlete Ford from Christchurch Foundation. Ford's going to back at it, Perry. Oh my goodness, he tumbles! Oh my goodness, the misfortune of it all. And Aline's a small comes in there for second to get it. That young man must be so disappointed. Oh my, that is unfortunate, Perry.
It was unfortunate you couldn't see a replay, not because he fell, but to discuss what happened. I've seen this happen once before. Let's talk about it. I've seen it happen once before. This young man, he was out and flying. This is Holder, and he could hear. I know he could have heard Ford coming. Ford coming, and sometimes when you lose concentration in a sprint, and you're driving for the finish line, and you're willing that finish line to come to you, and you take your mind off of what you are supposed to be doing and focus on the athlete coming upon you, you lose a stride pattern, you stumble, you fall, it happens. You will go away from this, you learn a valuable lesson, focus on the finish line, and not everything that's a wrong one. As we get ready for the first of 2 sections on the 15 girls, 200 meters, and lane number 8, we have Sharifa Nichols, Christchurch Foundation. In 7, Krishan Jones, Greater City. In 6, we have Savannah Thorne, Congress School. In lane number 5, Duanisha Hoyt, Grant Memorial. In lane 4, Cyan Riggins, St. George Secondary School. In lane 3, Kalima Matthias, the Alexander School. And on the inside, Limaya London, the Allen School. We seem to be missing an athlete in lane number 4.
That looks like Shania Wiggins.
Right, Wiggins is out there.
Well, hold on. Wiggins is actually in. St. George Secondary is there.
So where are we missing an athlete from?
Looks like Brantley Adams Memorial.
In 5.
In 5, did I?
Oh yes, in 5. In 5, yes.
That's the athlete that's out.
Yes.
In here.
So everyone is there except
everyone is there except Bonisha Hoyt.
Yes, and the zone record, the Chefette Frosteez estimated zone record, 25.50 seconds. The BSSAC record, the zone record of course was set by Kishana Niles, then of the different school when they were in this zone. The BSSAC record, 24.54 seconds, set in 2011 by Tristan Evening, Spring Memorial. 2 schools are no longer in this zone.
Yep. They're in the Shane Brathwaite zone.
And we should remind you, tune in for the Shane Brathwaite zone. Every winner will be a record.
Of course, that zone is sponsored by Starcom Network. So you can look out for that on Thursday and Friday of this week. But the athletes on track are under service orders. And there they go. On the inside, moving pretty briskly from the Allen School. Limaya London, she is coming off that turn hard. Let's look at her. Let's take a good look at her. And from St. George Secondary as well there on the outside from Christchurch Foundation, Sharifa Nichols. This is going to be an interesting finish here, Perry. It's going to be London, Nichols, London. Who will it be? And it's going to be very difficult to call. For the photo finish camera, that is very, very difficult to call from the angle we are at, Perry. But no doubt about it's Limaya London of the Allen School from the inside, 26.10 seconds, now confirmed as the winner. Christchurch Foundation's Sharifa Nichols, should have gotten in there for that second spot. We shall wait the official result. But in the meantime, in between time, remember Limaya London of the Allen School, 26.10 seconds.
So we move on to the second section, and this on the 15 girls. And lane number 8, Zoe Stallmeyer, Providence School. And lane 7, Ciara Green, St. George Secondary School. And lane 6, Kanisha Strong, Christchurch Foundation. And lane 5, Jakara Jones Smith, the Allen School. And lane number 4, Chrisati Hope Johnson, Alexander School. And lane 3, Dion Grant Memorial. And lane 2, Crystal Bentham Conway School, And in lane number 1, Tia Bino, Graydon Seeley Secondary.
Okay. So there are under starters orders. Bino, Bentham, Grant, Hook, Johnson, Jones Smith, Sean Green, Stonemeyer. They're off and running. Looking good in the early runnings here. Foundation School and Christchurch Foundation and the Commonwealth School. So it looks like from Christchurch Foundation, Kenesha Strong coming off the turn pretty hard. But look on the inside. Crystal Benton is going to have something to say about that. This is going to be a fight to the finish here. No. So yes, it is actually. Christchurch Foundation's Kenesha Strong is fighting. This is going to be a fight to the finish here. Let's see who crosses the line first. It's Foundation's Sean from Commonwealth's Crystal Benton. Those are the top two finishers.
Jakira Jones Smith was in there for third. 26:33 is a flash time, so she's not going to be the winner. The winner will be London of Avenue School. Gold medalist for London. Congratulations to the Avenue School. Maximum points in this one. And Deer State will be getting some points as well from Jones Smith. Remember, Jones Smith would have attended, I think, at Belmont Primary. Jalissa Jones Smith and all of them as well. And they have, of course, good pedigree. We talk about pedigree. Tremaine Smith, brother, as well with them. So pedigree is pedigree. As we move on to the under 15 boys, 3 sections. In lane number 7, Cruz Holford, Providence School. In lane 6, Zacchaeus Greenwich, Graydon Seeley. In lane 5, Xavier Trotman, Anhill School. In lane number 4, Kai Davis, the Conway School. In lane number 3, Azari Edie, the Allen School. And on the inside, in lane number 2, Matari Springer of St. George Secondary School Lions. The estimated zone record, 23.27 seconds, set in 2017 by Daquan Clark of Ellerslie. And the BSAC record, Darian Clark's 22.13 seconds, set in 2016.
There they go. Watching coming here once again at the Allen School. The young man from the Allen School is Zari Edie. Oh, he's moving very good. He is moving nicely. He's looking good. But pay attention to that young man coming off the turn from the Allen School. That's Zari Edie. On the outside from Graydon City, Zacchaeus Greenwich. Zacchaeus Greenwich pumping arms and legs pumping. He's going to have his hands full of Edie, but no, he says no to Edie. Comes home in the end and able to hold on for the victory is Graydon Seeley's Zacchaeus Greenwich. 25 seconds flat, Perry. He was being asked a question there by Edie from the Allen School.
He was out on a flyer.
Zacchaeus.
He made them run at him.
That's a popular name in the Bible. Well-known Bible name, Zacchaeus.
Yes, he made them run at him, Ian. And we move on to the second section of 3. In lane number 7, Caden Stewart, St. George Secondary. In lane 6, Roberto Spratt, Grant Young Memorial. In lane 5, Rosari Taylor, Providence School. In lane number 4, Deshaun Weir, the Anhill School. In lane 3, Khalil Pooler, Christchurch Foundation. You remember him from Blackman and Gollop. In lane number 2, I.J. Ward, Alexandra School.
Okay, so we're ready once again. Young man just getting settled. No blocks for them to worry about.
And we have a recall.
Yep. Just saw a little bit of movement there coming out of Pooler from Christchurch Foundation. He's running out of lane 3. That's what I saw. Not necessarily that the officials may have seen it, but we'll await the official
chances are they were just
inquiry. Let's see.
There's a young man in here you have to, I'm interested in seeing in lane number, in the third section, in lane number 3, by the name of Darian Belgrave.
All right.
That's some serious times in the junior nationals.
Okay, so there they go. Clean start this time around. Let's see who's moving well. On the inside from the Christchurch Foundation School, Khalil Pooler. He's looking pretty good coming off the turn. Interesting running style he has, Pooler. But that's something that can be worked on. This is just the under 15 meters. It's Pooler. And he's going to be getting a little challenge from the inside from Ward of Alexandra. But he's going to hold on here. Pooler is going to hold on to lead them. Yep. It's going to be Khalil Pooler from J. Ward of the Alexandra School Those are the top two finishers in this second section of the under 15 boys 200 meter dash.
This time is slower, 25.60 seconds for Pooler. As we get ready for the final section, section 3. I believe the winner will come from this section, Ian.
Have you been taking over the time so far?
Yes, I have.
So what do we have so far?
You have to run faster than 25 seconds.
All right.
And this young man in this section, in lane number 3, has a personal best of 24.32 seconds already. So, the third section, in lane number 7, Josiah Ford. Josiah Ford of the Alexander School in 7th. In lane 6, Jaden Lowe, Grantley Adams Memorial School. In lane 5, Damian Bino Jones, of Graydon City. In lane 4, Giovanni Agley, the Avenue School. And in lane number 3, Darian Belgrave, Conway School. In lane number 2, Tyrell Clark, Christchurch Foundation. You seem to be missing an athlete. Are we? 2, 3.
Yes, we are, Barry. We're missing an athlete.
We're missing Graydon Sealy's Bino Jones. Damian Bino Jones is out. And there they go. Off and running, clean start. Let's see on the inside,
On the inside lane, that's Christchurch Foundation's Tyrell Clark. Tyrell Clark looking good so far, but on the outside, from the Alexander School, that's Josiah Ford. He's leading them, and they have something to cheer about now. Josiah Ford leading them to the finish. Will he get a challenge from Aline's? Yeah, I think from Aline, no. Aline doesn't bother him. Josiah Ford holds on. Giovanni Agley, comes in there for the second spot. Josiah Ford running about 25.07 seconds. Giovanni Agley getting in there for second position, 25.23 seconds.
We see Dario Barrow limping across the finish line, so something is not quite right with this youngster. He's holding his leg. He's holding his leg, and it looks like he's having some muscular problems there. But he is a class act, and he's 100%. Saw him run a 24.23 second time at the Junior Nationals. So a fit Darian Belgrave would have probably obliterated that field. But nonetheless,
there are two unfortunate things, about that situation is that what worries me sometimes. I shouldn't say worries me, but and I think that prepares for an event. You need to be preparing, and then something like this happens because he comes in as the favorite. You expect that he's going to do well, and something like this happens. Obviously as a coach, you're concerned now because one of your top athletes is injured, and he would have, of course, been able to bring some points to the Commonwealth camp so that they could help. So that they could maintain the lead that they're currently at.
That really is now. You have to go deeper down in the squad. So we promised our viewers this, and we want the men of our word, Ian. So we're going to give them some points now. So
So let's look at the female scores firstly. As far as the females are concerned, in 8th position with 11 points, Providence School. In 7th with 30 points, Graydon Sealy Secondary. In 6th with 50 points, Grantley Adams Memorial School. In 5th with 100 points, at the Alexander School. In 4th with 118 points, St. George Secondary School. Currently in 3rd with 214 points is the Aline School. The top two then among the females in 2nd position right now with 248 points. The Christchurch Foundation School, and leading by just 11 points among the girls is the Colmere School with 259 points.
And as we look at the boys' scores, 8th, Providence School, 2 points. 7th, Graydon Sealy Secondary, 44 points. In 6th, Grantley Adams Memorial, 52 points. The Alexandra School, 6th and 5th position with 70 points. St. George Secondary School into the 100-point arena as well with 124 points. They're 4th. 3rd, these are the top 3. Christchurch Foundation School, 215 points. 2nd, the Ivy School, 247 points. And just a mere, looks like, 16 points ahead of them and leading the boys. The Commonwealth School, 263 points. This is day one. Ali School off the pace a little in the girls, but on stream to put up a real challenge in the boys. The girls can still rally back. We know we have relays, we have a lot of depth, and you've seen the depth they have in the sprinters, so we expect some good performance from them once they have the good handovers and take the baton around. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we are as it stands. Almost all of the field events are done, just a high jump being contested, and
this should be the under-15 boys. That is what we will be seeing in terms of high jump now. Scheduled to start around 1:45 p.m. in the afternoon.
So you have your scores, folks. You can make your assumptions. Remember, this is day number one. We have one more day of action to go as we get ready for
the 4x100 meter relays.
The relays.
And of course, these relays the relay series is sponsored by Cooperators General Insurance. So we want to say thank you to our sponsors. They are responsible for this series. 4x100 meters. We will be seeing on track the red and black track, that is, the under 17 girls and boys, as well as the under 20 girls and boys. Of course, our coverage today brought to you compliments Dasani-Powerade, Nabisco, Chefette and Frosteez, Starcom Network, the Operators General Insurance Company Limited, Saw Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Signet Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services Limited, and of course, the Barbados Police Service. With a break in the activity, we can take a break here in our coverage and come right back to you with more action from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex as we will bring you the 4x100 meters relay. You have that to look forward to, so we'll take a quick break and come right back to you with more action.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
My goal is to walk Rocco on the beach instead of the sidewalk. Get Michael to school on time. Go shopping with Danny. Finish today's race. What's your goal?
Ensure Max Protein helps me achieve my goals. It provides 30 grams of high-quality protein to help keep muscles strong and the nutrients my body needs.
Ensure Max Protein users reported feeling more energy in just 2 weeks. Take your routine to the max with Ensure Max Protein.
Seventh position, Graydon City Secondary, 32 points. Sixth position, Granley Adams Memorial School, 50 points. Fifth position, Alexandra School, 110 points. Fourth position, St. George Secondary, 118 points. Third position, Allen School, 223 points. Second position, the Christchurch Foundation School, 253 points. And leading the females, the Combermere School, 272 points. The male team scores. In 8th position, Providence School, 2 points. 7th position, Grantley Adams Memorial School, 53 points. 6th position, Graydon City Secondary, 54 points. 5th position, Alexandra School, 82 points. 4th position, St. George Secondary, 124 points. In 3rd position, Christchurch Foundation School, 220 points. In 2nd position, we have the Allen School, 258 points. And leading the boys, the Combermere School, 263 points.
I bring music to make you dance, yes. Don't refuse it, it's like walking footsteps. It's natural, like a baby crying for the first time. Like Anya with a first design. Best that it brings some bricks and a load of sand. I build my house on this land, cause inside this bed, it's my bills is done paid, inspector leave me alone.
We have Kai White's Christchurch Foundation, Joshua Boyce, Allen School, and Kurt Hazel, Combermere School.
My mortgage done paid, so come and jump in my house if you want. Get on money here if you want. You could up your foot and touch if you want. Cause mi casa is su casa. Come let me chat to soca. I am sorry for my ways, my dirty ways. I know certain from my heart, yo. I have no apology, but I've been drinking all night, whining under the moonlight. This vibes, it feels so right, so light, so light. I've been waiting all day, the time come now, I'm ready. The time come now, I'm ready. Let's go, shake down now. Step up the ground, let me jump all around, let me. I can jump by myself, I can wait by myself, I don't need no company. Roots and the waves and mash up the place and I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Feeling sorry for my ways, the dirty ways. I'm playing the button from the earth, yo. I've been waiting all day. Time come now, I'm ready. Time come now, I'm ready. Let's go, shake down now. That's why I'm living for tonight. That's why I'm living for tonight. And you might see me stumbling, but once my heart's still pumping, I must wind up on something. And there's vibes in and no ceilings. It's exactly how I'm feeling, and I don't care who watch it. 'Cause I don't higher ready, higher ready, higher ready. And nothing is higher ready, higher ready, higher ready. And nothing is higher ready, higher ready, higher ready. And nothing is higher ready, higher, 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 higher. That's why I'm living for tonight. And nothing is higher ready. That's why I'm living for tonight.
the track are competitors in the under 17 girls 4x100 meter relay. The relay events are sponsored by Corporative General Insurance Companies. It's called the Corporative General Insurance Relay Series. Takeover number 1, are you ready? Takeover 2.
Complex in beautiful Barbados. This is, of course, the Chefette and Frosteez Esther Maynard zone. We've seen the 1500s, the 100s, the 800s, the hurdles, the 400s and the 200s, but now it's time for the 4x100 meters relays. The under 17 division as well as the under 20 division. The under 17 division is sponsored by Infinity on the Beach, and the under 20 division is sponsored by Barbados National Oil Company Limited. Our record, the record for this event is held by the Christchurch Foundation School, record set back in 2018. The BSSAC record is a time of 47.59 seconds. The Esther Maynard zone record is 47.80 seconds. As I mentioned previously, both held by the Christchurch Foundation School. Of course, you know the relays are being sponsored by Corporated General Insurance. Yes, please. The series of relays, so we thank them as we welcome the teams in lane number 7, St. George Secondary School, in lane 6, the Alexandra School, in lane 5, the school that holds both records, Christchurch Foundation School, in lane 4, the Allen School, in lane 3, Combermere School, and in lane number 2, Graydon Sealy Secondary. Of course, we'll be paying attention to how the athletes hand over the baton. It's all about getting that stick around the track. They have rehearsed, they have practiced, been through their drills and everything, all for this moment. Some of the athletes will be actually getting their first run in this 4x1. There are those types of athletes who will take with the team. Sometimes they're field eventers, sometimes the only responsibility that individual has is just to play their part in the 4x100 meter relay, or even in whatever relay event it is. Yeah, so looking at these teams here, on paper, they seem the talent spread is far and wide among these teams. We have Alika Yearwood there. I know the Allen School will be having, unless something goes seriously wrong, we'll be having a night nurse. Just a matter of where they're going to put her, either at the back stretch or the anchor. For sure, you have a Alika Yearwood in there. Surprise entry on the team list for Alexandra School, Ashley Simmons, the 1500 meter, 800 meter specialist, coming down to the 4x1s. I mean, speed is speed. The fastest, every race car has speed in it, so she would have had to be doing some speed work, to get into that kick to the final finish of her distance races. So it's going to be interesting to see who gets their baton around the track first as these ladies get in their blocks and we get ready to start. So we're on the starters orders now. It's about 18 minutes after the hour of, no, it's actually 15 minutes to the hour of 3 o'clock. And there they go, off and running. Graydon Sealy, Combermere, Allen, Christchurch Foundation, Alexandra School, St. George first take handover coming up. Yep. Who's going to show up first? Looking, Christchurch Foundation looking good. The Allen School as well. Inside, my goodness. This is like the race has now begun, Perry. The kind of speed that these young ladies generated. Combermere versus Christchurch Foundation. Combermere on the inside, on the outside is Christchurch Foundation. So it's looking like Combermere at this point. One more handover, and there Combermere goes. This is going to be a popular finish. Let's see how it goes. Because a Naya Nurse. Is that a Naya Nurse? Is that a Naya Nurse coming? Oh, we see the Naya Nurse. That is a Naya Nurse. She's gone. She is gone. The Allen School is going to win this one. Cruise control, really. From a Naya Nurse. We know that they knew that once this young lady got the baton anywhere within striking distance, anything less than 5 meters, it will be all done and dusted for anybody in front of her. That was a very good run there by a Naya Nurse. Combermere was doing all the right things. Even at that first handover, the speed increased after the first time. The speed of the relay, literally, the tempo of it increased once that first time double was made, and the battle started between Christchurch Foundation and Commonwealth, and then the Allen School came into the mix as well. They were thereabouts. This is Allen School, actually, not Christchurch Foundation. Commonwealth School got a good handover. The Allen School athlete did well to keep that athlete in check here for the Commonwealth School, as they knew what you have to do is give this young lady the baton anyway within 5 meters, and once she came off that bench, she straightened and flew right. It was all she wrote, as she just drove past the young lady from Commonwealth School, and she was standing still and moved her way all the way to the finish line. So,
Definitely a class act is an INR.
so the Allen School's time, we didn't get the 48 point, is the time to beat for, actually that's the winning time, 48 point. So the Allen School getting some valuable points there. We should move them closer up. We're going to look at the scores at the end of today's proceedings as we get ready to close off day 1 and going to day 2 here in the Chefette Frosteez Esther Maynard zone. Good run from the Allen School. They never panicked. They never tried to overexert themselves. They did follow the game plan. Get the baton to Nurse within striking distance.
Yep.
And that's what they did. And it worked well for them. Christchurch Foundation didn't factor into the top 3 at all. The top 2 at all. They didn't push the other 2 teams. I would expect to see a battle between among those 3 schools. Cormier, Allen, Christchurch Foundation didn't materialize. The battle between Cormier and Allen School did, and Allen came out the victors after that one. So let's see what will happen in the boys equivalent as we get ready. The boys are setting their blocks. Just to let you know what they have to run for, the Chefette Frosteez Esther Maynard zone record, 43.79 seconds, set by the Allen School in 2020. The BSSAC record, 42.42 seconds, set in 2012 by the Lodge School when they were in this zone. And those are the times that these teams have to run for. And I'm looking over the names that are entered for these teams as we get ready for the introduction of the under-17 boys 4x100 meter relays. Here are the lane assignments. In lane number 8, Graydon Sealy Secondary. In lane 7, Alexandra School. In lane number 6, St. George Secondary. In lane 5, the Allen School. In lane 4, Christchurch Foundation. Lane number 3 is occupied by the Grantley Adams Memorial. And in lane number 2, the Commonwealth School. So looking at these names, again, pretty good across all the teams. You have some very good, Marion Malik there for Christchurch Foundation. Amari Brown, these names are all over throughout the schools, the teams. Should be coming down to whichever team has the best technique. Baton passing, relay 101, get the baton around the track.
So the athletes are bouncing. If you look at the athlete there from Graydon Sealy, out in lane 8. Keeping that blood flowing, bouncing on his toes, keeping those nerves settled. There's a job to be done. Focus is required. The athletes being introduced now by the stadium announcer. He's giving us those assignments once again. 8, Graydon Sealy, 7, Alexandra, 6, St. George Secondary, 5, the Allen School, and 4 is Christchurch Foundation, 3, the Grantley Adams Memorial School, and in lane 2, the Combermere School.
This is, of course, the Corporate General Relay Series across all divisions.
They're on the starters' orders now. They have heard the words, on your mark.
Who do you have for this one, Ian?
Well, I'll go with Christ Church Foundation or St. George Secondary School. Let's see how it goes. There they go. They're off and running in the under 17 boys 4x100 meter relay. Looking good so far. Christ Church Foundation. They have as well. St. George is in there as well. Those are the two teams that I'm paying very close attention to. Is the Allen School in this one? Yes, they are.
Good hand over there from the Allen School, Christ Church Foundation.
Yep, they're in there. St. George, and they're coming here on the inside. Pay attention to them as well. So it's going to be the Allen School. The Allen School, no, Christ Church Foundation, I beg your pardon there. The Allen School is in second position. So it's going to be Christ Church Foundation leading them home from the Allen School. And then in lane 2, that's going to be coming here. They're going to take the third spot.
St. George in there for 4th. And Grantley Adams 5th. On the outside, the rest of what we're running. So Christ Church Foundation.
Christ Church Foundation sealing the deal. So I picked well on that occasion. But the Allen School is looking good.
You look at the replay and see they're going up the backstretch. The Allen School was always in contention.
Yes, they were always in
Christ Church Foundation had the better baton passes. And this bend from the lad from Christ Church Foundation was superb as well. As you see the final handover, move and there we go. Stuck in his hand and he was gone. And the Allen School tried to run him down, which you need to do, and they did well to hold on for second. Very fast finishing Congress School on the outside.
So just 2 more minutes left on today's schedule. 4x100 meters for the under 20 girls. This division sponsored by Barbados National Oil Company Limited. The under 20 girls 4x1 and the under 20 boys 4x100 meters relay.
So the Allen School doing well in the relays. Both boys and girls so far. Let's see how things pan out in the big boys and big girls relays. Under 20 girls and under 20 boys. And I'm looking over the teams. They're not quite ready yet. I'm looking over the team lists, and sometimes you can see some schools declare at least 6 or 8 athletes in their relay, and sometimes they declare them in the order of the top 4. So you usually see who they have the best foot forward coming into the relays.
Yeah, the relays are going to be interesting as far as the points are concerned as well.
Just
Allen School looking good.
Just remember, we're gonna, before we sign off, we're gonna give you some points at the end of the day to let you know exactly where your favorite school is situated as it relates to the points going into day 2, how much work they need to do to either stay in the lead or take the lead or get up in that top 4. Of course, you know the top 4, the schools which occupy the top 4 right now: Commonwealth School, Christ Church Foundation, Allen School, and St. George. Not necessarily in that order, but those are the top 4 as we await the arrival of the under 20 boys. So Ian, we have some records being broken today. A young lady by the name of Maynard Nurse has rewritten the record, the zonal record book twice.
Yeah.
So she is now a triple record holder. She has the record on the 13 girls 200 meters, and she has the record on the 17 girls 100 and 400 meters as well. So if you look at her performance today, that is 20 points she's given the school. And then we look at her performance in the relay. She was instrumental in them getting maximum points in the relay. So she, for me, would be their standard bearer as it relates to the female category right about now. As we see the young ladies setting the blocks now. And in the boys category, a little more spread even across the board throughout the schools. A lot of outstanding performances, no records, but very good competition throughout the boys.
Yeah, definitely keen competition throughout the course of the day among the boys. our last points update saw the Allen School in second position among the boys, and it'll be interesting because was it Commonwealth that was leading at the time?
Yes.
Yeah, Commonwealth was leading, and the Allen School is not very far behind in terms of points. And
no, they were not.
Yeah, that is something to know. So these relays are very, very important for that very reason. These are big points, very, very important points that they want to capitalize on here.
Yes, and of course the Allen School with that win in the girls and
the second place in the boys.
But we look at the girls' scores, the win in the girls, the second place went to Christchurch Foundation, I believe, in the girls.
I think so.
And Conmere was somewhere thereabouts. So 2 places ahead of Conmere School, which means they're chipping away at that lead from Conmere School.
Correct.
So a lot to look forward to. I'm going to say that 4x4 in the girls is going to come down to the wire. You're going to have some good runners in that 4x4. Maynard is going to be there. Conmere is going to have Kalisha Downs. Of course, we cannot rule out Aliyah Agard if you can find 3 other persons to go refer and make a quartet for that 4x4
right.
for Alexander School. So a lot to look forward to in that 4x4 tomorrow as we get ready to start the under 20 girls 4x100 meter relay. The Chefette Frosteez estimated zone record 47.80 seconds set in 2017 by Christchurch Foundation. That was a bomb squad that year. And the BSSAC record was set in 2014. The Dasani-Powerade BSSAC record, 46.83 seconds, set by the St. Michael's School, 2014. Let's welcome the teams now in Lane 8, Alexandra School, in Lane 7, St. George Secondary School, in Lane 6, the Allen School, in Lane 5, Graydon City Secondary, in Lane 4, Brantley Adams Memorial School, in lane number 3, Christchurch Foundation, and on the inside in lane number 2, the Combermere School. This one should be interesting. 4x100 meters for under 20 girls.
Just awaiting instruction now from the starter on your mark. And that's what they will get from the starter. Young ladies, looking there in lane 6, young lady from the Allen school just shifting from side to side. It's interesting to observe these athletes as they go through their post. They're pre-race.
Yeah, they just want to keep the lights warm.
Yeah.
They're warming up, they come up, they're disrobed, so now they're in their shorts or their tights. The wind is blowing and you're just standing there. After you do all that dynamic stretches and dynamic warm-ups, you just standing, so you keep it moving just to keep the muscles nice and size. Right, correct. As we get on the starters' orders.
The athlete's been asked to stand, they're not quite ready as yet. And seeing the officials coming together, no
conference.
No conference, so we should get this one on the way pretty soon. Once again, athletes being asked to take the mark. And yet a second time being asked to stand. Certainly this can be a little frustrating. 1 minute you're in the blocks, next minute you're standing, next minute you're in the blocks. Nervous times. And they're carrying the weight of a team on their shoulders, each of them. They say, Perry, there's no I in team. Brian once said, but there's an M and an E. So let's see. On the outside, the Alexander School running off so far, looking pretty good. Will they get a challenge on the inside though? Coming quickly, young lady from Commonwealth School. Commonwealth running out of lane 2 as they go across the back stretch. Commonwealth is looking pretty good there, followed by the Allies, we know that's actually Christchurch Foundation. So Commonwealth followed by Christchurch Foundation and Alexandra on the outside. Commonwealth leading them and looking good at the moment. Still being tracked closely by the Allen School. So Commonwealth good in the lead.
Christchurch Foundation is going to try their best, but I don't believe that they have enough real estate, Perry, to make it. The Commonwealths are going to celebrate once again. Then comes Christchurch Foundation, who's going to make it third for Alexander gets in there for that third spot. Those are the top three finishers.
So this is a blow to the Allen School, finishing down the path here. This on the 20 girls. That's going to put a little damper on their assault of the school in front of them. Nonetheless, this is day number 1, and we have a whole day tomorrow where they can rectify this situation. And we saw how things changed, the fortunes changed for St. Michael's School in day 2, especially in the boys, when they were on the verge of being knocked off the top of the mountain, so to speak, and things just started to go their way, and they ended up doing the double. So things can happen as we get ready for our final event. That is the under 20 boys final event for day 1 of the Chefette Frosteez Esther Maynard Zone here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Powerade Dasani-BSSAC 2023.
As we're seeing the replay now,
Conmere School at 48.29 second clock in. Be interesting to, we have to go back on day 1, look at the times for these relays as well. That's going to give you an idea.
Christchurch Foundation in there 49.15, and third Alexander School 51.56. Top school Commonwealth 48.29, the winner.
So all of you who are watching, you can go on to the and look at the results from the first zone and compare the relay time, and how you can make your best educated guess and assumption as to who you think will dominate the relays. And as I said before, you're going to see a lot of outstanding individual performances. The Anaya nurses, the Alika Year, those are going to be coming out. You're going to see them shining. It doesn't have anything to do with the school per se, but you're going to see some outstanding individual performances from athletes from all across all the schools in the zones, and that is what I like to see. When we have this nice spread of outstanding performances, not one school just dominating all the outstanding performances. I love that. It argues well for the meet, it argues well for the sport, it argues well for the future of the track and field programs at some schools which have been overlooked and overshadowed for years.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the fans of track and field in Barbados feel that way as well. They enjoy seeing keen competition. We of course remember the Springer School's dominance, especially in the 2000s, late 90s. You know, they were nation by Springer Memorial, and with new format that has changed.
Yeah, I don't think they quite got it right as it came to the new format in terms of understanding the new format, the time finals and stuff like that. I don't think they quite got it right. But now I dare say they should have gotten it right. Hopefully this will be the year the Springer Memorial to start factoring into outstanding performances in the female category again.
Yeah, you know, they've been thereabouts over the last few years. When we did have BSSAC, we were about third for the last few times we would have had BSSAC, the last 2 occasions or so. But it should be interesting to see them and how they have regrouped, because it will be a new cadre of athletes.
Yes, all of those household names will have gone on to colleges, etc. We'll see some new athletes have to make names for themselves now at that institution.
All right. And so we are
just awaiting the final event of the day.
That's the boys, the big boys, under 50 boys, 4x100 meter relay. And of course, we run the under 20s and under 17 relays to lay on day one because a lot of those athletes will factor into the 4x4s on the next day. Yep. So we give them that downtime, provided they are performing in any other events.
Get time to rest. Of course, that is another very important aspect of the athlete's life.
Yeah, so we look at the main assignments now. Let's welcome 7 St. George Secondary School, and lane 6 Christchurch Foundation, and lane 5 the Island School, lane 4 Grant Allen Memorial, lane 3 Commonwealth School, and then lane number 2 School. Once again, the Esther zone record, Chefette Frosteez record, 41.65 seconds, 18 by Christchurch Foundation, and the Powerade Dasani-BSSAC record, championship record, stands at 44 seconds, set in 2017 by the St. Michael's School.
So they're on the starters orders now. Final event of the day.
Clean
we come back
start.
tomorrow. Yep, it's a clean start. Pretty even at this point. Let's see how the lads go for this under 20 boys, 4x100 meters. And looking good there is Christchurch Foundation, handing off once again. Christchurch Foundation is motoring along nicely along the back stretch here. On the inside, Cormier is coming and coming briskly. Oh, what a good hand over there by Cormier. Look at those young men. But Christchurch Foundation on the outside, Perry looking exceptionally good. This is going to be a fight to the finish. Cormier versus Christchurch Foundation. Foundation versus Cormier. I'm going to take to my feet. This is exciting. It's going to be Cormier from Christchurch Foundation. Cormier leads them now from Christchurch Foundation. The Island School is going to get in there for the third spot, Perry.
George is 4th. So the top 4 factoring into the final event for day 1. It's bringing the house down.
Now I'm seeing a time of 41.81 seconds here. It has a flash time.
41.65 is their zone record. Close, but no cigar for Commonwealth School.
And they're jumping though. Yes. There is consolation, there is joy, there is happiness in those stands. Yep, victory is a victory, and they're enjoying themselves in the stands. Just look at them go.
So we, as always, we're just waiting to the 0 out. Once the cup is 0 out, we know that they have scored this event.
Right. So
as soon as they score this event, we're going to give you the final scores going into day number 2.
All right, so I'll tell you what, in third position was the Island School, 44.05 seconds. In second was Christchurch Foundation, 42.23 seconds. And in first, in the under 20 boys, by 100 meters relay, in a time of 41.81 seconds, the lads from Waterford. Combermere coming out on top. And they're celebrating here.
Yes, Combermere School having a good day today overall.
So let's look at those points then, Perry.
Let's see.
I'm sure everybody's interested in hearing them.
They're scored. No, we have a high jump that hasn't been scored yet.
Okay.
So we're missing one event. However, that shouldn't factor into the whole scheme of things, or should it? Anyway, let's go. The neutral players are probably the ones contesting that event anyway. So we're going to bring up those scores for you and see if there's going to be a weeping on national team. Things are looking very, very interesting over here in the girls' end.
So in the females, in the 8th position with 11 points, Providence School. In 7th with 41 points is Graydon Seeley Secondary School. In 6th with 56 points is the Grantley Adams Memorial School. In 5th with 124 points, the Alexandra School. 1 point ahead of them. In 4th is the St. George Secondary School with 125. Then the top schools left. In 3rd, the Island School with 240 points. Ahead of them by some 31 points is the Christchurch Foundation School with 271, and leading the way with, this is about 23 points, Perry. 23 points. The Combermere School, Combermere leading the way at the end of day one of competition. They're ahead by 23 points and should be interesting to see what happens tomorrow among the girls.
23 points is gettable. As we move look at the male scores, 8th, Providence School, 2 points. 7th, Braden Seeley Secondary, 58 points. In 6th, Leonard Memorial School, 60 points. In 5th, Alexandra School, 93. St. George is currently 4th as well in the boys with 135 points. This is where it matters most, the top 3. Christchurch Foundation, 3rd, 242 points. Allen School sitting in 2nd. This looks like some 34 points ahead of Christchurch Foundation. And just 7 points, holding on by the skin of their teeth. Conway School, 283 points. So that's how it shapes up at the end of day 1. At the Dasani-Powerade, BSSAC, the Chefette Frosteez, Esther, Maynard zone. A lot to look forward to tomorrow, Ian.
Indeed, Perry. And we have to say thanks to our sponsors, of course, before we sign off. Dasani-Powerade, our title sponsor for the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship of the 2023 edition. Our sponsors also include Wabisco, Chefette and Frosteez, Starcom Network, Cooperative General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services Limited, and of course the Barbados Service. We are signing off from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. We'll be back with you tomorrow to bring you more action and the live action as it unfolds here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. I am Ian Webster, and with me is Perry Ellis, and we will be back on tomorrow. I said Perry Ellis?
Yes, you did, Ian.
That's a big name. I branded you. That's Perry Barnett, not Perry Ellis. That is Perry Barnett. The excitement.
The excitement has Ian.
But Perry, I wore Perry Ellis this morning, if that means anything to you. It's all good. So we are going to sign off. We've been having a good time here, and we hope you've had a good time listening to us. Do have an enjoyable evening, and we'll see you tomorrow morning when we continue to bring you live coverage of the Chefette Frosteez Esther Maynard zone for the Powerade Dasani BSSAC for 2023. See you tomorrow.